Gron. I did it. I finally firsted. Congrats. That's pretty impressive, honestly. Some of these people be really fast. Gron Wolf underscore. I should have like a thing where I have like I should have like a little, I don't know, someone sitting up here with like a blank sign so that they can hold the name of whoever was first that day. I feel like that should be a thing. I do not have that though. I guess I do have, wait, maybe I kind of have something like that. Thank the mods. Thank you for appreciating the mods. Hi Neon. Hi Zebus. Hello. Hi Javier. Hello. Hi Eric. Neighbor's dad really got it bad. He's all I want. His hair is so red. I don't know if that's a song, a lyric from an actual song, but that sounded legit. With the homie, so lurk. Thank you for the lurk. Have fun with the homie. Let me see if I can try to Nikki holding sign. Okay, let me see. That was that emo. Here. No, it's cut off. It's cut off a bit. Otherwise, it could work. Maybe I'll have to draw a better one or a different, like one for the purpose of this. Hi, B-Dub! How are you feeling? I heard your voice is not the best. Just testing something out to see if this looks nice. Background color. Hi, Phalatis. You're playing Minecraft. Are you not interested in the Pal World? In the Pal World thing that's happening right now, Phalatis? No, test is still on. No. I need to turn that off. I need to turn that off now. Uh oh, his name might be a bit too long. We could do a scuff version. Scuff version, we just oh no. Scuff version is this. This is there. This is who was first today. I don't know. It was just an idea. But maybe I'll draw an actual thing so that I have someone holding up a sign like, this person was first today. I could probably even animate it like 1 frame, 2 frame. Boop, boop. Oh wait, but then the name would have to be animated. Or would it? Okay, anyways. That is an idea for another day. That was fun. Congratulations to Mr. Gron on the first claim. Oh. I borrowed the cadence of Stacy's mom. That was from Stacy's mom? I know that, like, I love that song. I didn't even recognize it. I woke up sore, and now I have on and off chills. Oh no. I hope you feel better soon, B-Dub. Hopefully it doesn't get worse than that. Oh, let me turn off the test thing. Test. Goodbye, test. Oh my god, there are requests pending for this reward. Please mark them as complete or reject them to continue. I'm marking them as complete. I completed the test. All right. Good work, good work. Okay. Happy Sunday, guys. Oh, I gotta see Lacey. I made Lacey. Oh, you guys are talking about something. Okay, no Power World for me. Also, I'm using an alternate player for Twitch streams. That's lower impact on my machine, but has a greater delay. Oh. Wait, what are we allowed to know what you're using? Maybe it helped for some of us. I got timed out before I got clothes picks. I tried Sada and Giovanni earlier, but the character creation feels very limiting. I haven't been able to see much of the character creation for Palworld, but actually, what are the clothes customization like? Is there a lot of clothing options? What I will say though for Palworld is the building looks really fun. If I were to play the game, I'd probably just build and not do anything else. Test it out. Thank you for testing. Thank you for testing, Tom. I appreciate. I just did Shoko, and GNL server is a Sprite mascot. Wait, can I see what your Shoko and your Sprite mascot look like? Do you have a picture anywhere in like GNL or my Discord? Or your Discord? I love Stacy's mom. I didn't recognize it. I woke up sore. ... Go on. Just reading chat here. Nothing to see here. Every once in a while, and it can be laggy and rubber banding too. Yeah, I heard that. Firefox. Oh, it's a Firefox add-on. Alternate player for Twitch. I don't know if it's available for other browsers. Okay. That's cool though that you found it. So like, there's a longer delay. Is that right? B-Dub. How you could not post a pic of Shoko for how? True. You already know I would have asked for that. All right, let's see. I'll load. Okay. We shall read a couple of these and then head into step 2 where we grow up a little bit, maybe. Let's get Long Day out of the way because it sounds terrible, but honestly it can't be worse than the Sandcastle story. Oh, to fill anyone in on what is going on here, the story is I've been living in this town called like Bird something. It's a place by the beach. A new family moved across the street from me, and the dad asked me creepily to be friends with his son, and he offered me $20 to do it. I said no, but I'm still friends with the son anyway. The son is like super depressed. His parents, I guess, went through a separation, and he hates being in this new town that we all live. But he seems to be warming up. He did just have a fight with my favorite friend personally, Shiloh. Shiloh is a great kid, and somehow he managed to get in a fight with him. What else? I don't know, just a lot of unfortunate things keep happening to him. We went shopping and got free balloons, and his balloon popped, and he cried. I'm sure it had a deeper meaning to it than just the balloon popping, but maybe it reminded him of his mom, I don't know. We went firefly catching, and he failed, and then he wasn't allowed to join the race because he had a broken arm. It was just all, man's not having a good day. He's not having a good day, and he's not having a good yesterday, and probably not having a good tomorrow either. And I'm trying to decide if I want to date him. So far it's a no, but you never know, he might change. And that was a bit of a longer TLDR, but the sign idea for first is really cute. You could tie it into Blessed Azure by doing a 10 Commandments thing with the tablets. Wait, a 10 Commandment. I could do a first 10. First 10 redemptions. I wonder actually, hold on. What does Blessed Azure look like? Okay, I don't think I could. I was gonna see if I could have her just put a sign in front of her. I mean, I could. I could just put a name over her hands or something. I don't know, but anywho. Go away now. Okay. Does his son have long black hair? No. He does not. He has... Oops. I still have Lost Ark open, by the way. He still has... Wait a minute. I lost my game now. There we go. He has a medium length green hair. Like the color of... almost the color of this. It's like borderline turquoise. I don't know. I don't know how to describe that color. And red glasses, which just clash with the church theme. Oh, I don't think her spray would work. Plus a prophet is supposed to carry the... Oh, a prophet. Who was our prophet? Was it Josh? I believe it is Josh. I don't know what's happening in my voice, but I don't think I'm sick. I will probably have... I wanted to draw... So the person who was holding up the true sign was Nikki Shepherd. So I'd probably want her to carry it. Maybe the bangs are poking in the vocal cord. I actually found a plus for the bangs. I found a plus. I found a positive for the bangs today because I did not have to draw... Like, normally I fill in my brows with makeup. I don't have to do that because they're like covered, and when they're covered they look pretty full anyway. So that was kind of nice. I got to skip that. But everything else sucks. Like that character in one of the Fire Emblem games, what was his name? Seteth, Rhea. We were talking about Seteth, Rhea, Byleth. I would say he looks like male Byleth awakened with the female Byleth red glasses. It's not that dark. The hair is not that dark. Otherwise, if it was Seteth color, it would be an immediate hell to the no. Hell to the fuck no. When he gets older, his hair gets darker. Right now, it's like flame color. Yeah, it's like flame color. If you know who that is. Yeah. Alright, let's read this. Hold on. Okay. It was another scorching summer day, the kind where no sooner had you finished one cup of water, you were already filling it up again. Oh. Everyone else had something on, so that afternoon it was just you and Shiloh, my homeboy Shiloh. Oh, Ayo, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate that, Eric. This didn't happen much, especially since Cove had arrived. Without Lizzie around. Wait, where's Lizzie? Without Lizzie around, Shiloh looked to you for all the answers. It made you feel pleased, frustrated, nothing really. Nothing really. It's just like, cool. Shiloh went along with whatever you wanted, so he wasn't a bother, but he also wasn't that much fun. Oh no, I don't like that. I love Shiloh. Maybe I should have picked pleased. Can I go back? No! I mean, whatever. Oh shoot, I skipped a thing. I'm bad at this game. All I have to do is click and I'm bad at this game. Shiloh went with whatever you wanted, so he wasn't a bother. Oh, okay, I didn't miss anything. It looked like the dialogue went. You drained yet another drink and frowned at the empty vessel. Your thirst was gone, but you still crave something icy cold and refreshing. Oh, and refreshing. Something sweet. Something like... Dun, da, da. Hi, inside. Hello, hello. It is. I'm very wholesome. Yes, yes, very. How are you? A popsicle, ice cream cone, a popsicle. Which one do you guys pick here? I actually love popsicles. Not me saying that after saying I'm wholesome, but I don't know, like a good fruity popsicle is always really good. You wanted something fruity and brightly colored. Yeah. There was nothing like that to be found at home. You knew that without needing to look. Your moms didn't keep sweets in the house. Outside, there were plenty of places where such goodies could be obtained, but they were shops and demanded payment in exchange for their products. Oh, the audacity. You sighed, you voiced your predicament out loud, you asked Shiloh for help. I'm gonna ask for help. We can go on a little, Shiloh and I can go on a little mission. Depends on the flavor. Yeah, it does depend on the flavor, but overall, I just really like popsicles. Lady with perfect skin. My skin has been so bad lately. Honestly. Oh, are you gonna go to TwitchCon this year inside? Am I gonna see you again? Ruby chocolate stained fingers. The worst. Yeah, that's true. Liking popsicles isn't not wholesome. Moms keep no sweets in the house. First red flag. That is classic sign of abuse. I'm just kidding. But that does sound smooch. I haven't had a popsicle in a long time. Oh, anytime I go to the grocery store, I'll pick up a box of popsicles. I'm not even joking. Hopefully we can grab lunch, dinner, or something. Oh, you are gonna go. Nice. Yeah, hopefully I'll see you then. It's not for sure that I'm going, but I'm definitely going to try. All right. Shiloh, do you have any money? Not me asking Shiloh for money, man.
Oh.
Let me check. Oh my god, Shiloh's the homie. That was easy. You felt like you should tell him why you were asking. Thanks. I want a popsicle, but my moms don't keep any here. Why don't we ask moms for money? Shiloh rummaged in his backpack and proudly produced an assortment of coins, plus one stray button. Shiloh's the best. You set the button aside and counted the coins in neat piles. Just over $1. You announced this to Shiloh. He had almost certainly come to the same conclusion, but he'd been watching you expectantly. It's not enough. It's a start. I'll say it's a start. Shiloh beamed at you. Oh, he's happy. I love Shiloh. I don't know how if you guys are following along how you feel about Shiloh, but so far Shiloh has been very precious. We'll need to find some more. Okay. The two of you lifted couch cushions, stuck tiny hands down deep crevices in the sofa and under furniture, and scoured the back of drawers. Drawers? I almost said drawers. Now I want one. I know I want one too. I don't even think we have ice cream. Smooch. Most of what you found was useless or gross. Bent paper clips, fluffy wisps, fluffy wisps of dust or sandy crumbs, but every so often one of you would strike silver or bronze and add it to the growing pile of coins. Damn. We're scavengers or whatever. I just wanted to say that they played Electric Shock by FX in the Clippers Nets game. Why? When and why? WTF? I love that you came here to tell me that. The only worry I have for Shiloh is how before we met him in-game, Nikki was very suspicious of him. I mean, they just brought up Shiloh like I already knew him, so I was like, who the fuck is this Shiloh bitch? Just now? What the fuck? Pogi not addicted. Yeah, I was up, like, I wasn't really playing Lost Ark, but I was on Lost Ark or in the Lost Ark channel Discord, and I saw all the Palworld people were still together. They were all still in that channel. I was like, it's 4 a.m. These guys still playing this shit. And then I woke up and I saw you guys were still in there. Don't know if y'all ever left, but y'all came back at least, and I saw y'all were still there. Choni was like, I'm already so behind everyone. Yeah, that's true. What's max level in that game, actually? I hear everyone's like level like 20-ish, but what's the max level? Oh, 50. You're not level 50 yet? Noob. Do you even play the game? I'm behind too, but it's easy to level up. You're level 22? You're not even halfway there? Bruh, you're behind. You're behind. I bet you Gary's already level 50. It's fun, man. Yeah, I've seen the building. The building looks really fun. I was just saying earlier that I don't plan to play the game, but if I did, I would play it. Like, I would just build in it and probably not do anything else. I got from 0 to 15 in like half a day. Half a day? Like an IRL day or in-game day? Because that sounds like a long time. Okay, dusty and disheveled from checking every room and squinting into every tiny nook, the two of you finished pooling your finds. Shiloh held his breath as you counted the coins once again. $2.53 and 2 buttons. Do people just have buttons lying around? You didn't know when the second button had decided to join the party. But you were too pleased with your successful haul to throw it out. Shit. Is that enough? I'm gonna feel bad if I just buy a popsicle for myself. Like, Shiloh is gonna get one too. I'm not getting one just for me. Or we're gonna... I mean, I don't know if we're gonna share a popsicle. I don't know if that's the move here, but we're both getting a popsicle. Like, I'm not just getting one for me. You figured he knew the answer without looking to you for confirmation, but the thrill of your success and the reward that would follow canceled out any feelings you might have had about that. Palworld has been the best survival game I've played. Yeah, I heard. I think. Well, what do you like about it? I think I'm at like 4 now. It's a comfy game. 4? Oh, level 4. Got it. Okay, Nightingale does look really cool, and I'm really sad that it's first person. Maybe if there's a third person option for it, I would be potentially willing to try it, but yeah, I just can't play first world. It's like, what? It's why I can't enjoy the forest and stuff like that. Suck the popsicle and let him finish. Neon! Steve, hello! I just got raided by level 20 monsters. It's terrible. Oh no. Wait, how does that work? Like, monsters just go to your base and then fuck everything up? They just hack your shit? I wonder if Nikki would be into Enshrouded. Probably not. No. I'm like not into those graphics at all. If it's that kind of graphics, I would want it to be, I guess, I don't know. If it's that kind of graphics, I just want it to be an RPG. We played it, I was not into it. I did not play Enshrouded. But I did watch other people play Enshrouded. I'm not interested in it at all. That was the one with like the leeches or whatever, right? Yeah, no. Was that the trial game we played? Totally forgot. Yeah, I think you played it too. Yeah, just like those graphics just do not interest me at all. For a survival game, I would look for some like a game with graphics that are more like Conan or Nightingale. We had that glider. Yeah, I definitely didn't play it. You could now afford something at the shops. Just one thing. But that was infinitely better than none. Shiloh clapped his hands. Yay! No, don't tell me we're just gonna get one popsicle. The two of you dashed outside. The promise of sugar buoyed you. Buoyed? Is that right? Okay, the promise of sugar buoyed you onto your destination where breathless but happy, you stared at the overwhelming number of options. You knew what you wanted, but it wasn't just you who had contributed the funds to get the treat. He seemed to notice your pause. Aren't you getting a popsicle? Or aren't you getting a popsicle? Shiloh asked as though he was entirely separate from the decision, rather than someone with a stake in the outcome. Wait, I'm kind of shocked that I have like, this seems to be a whole chapter dedicated to Shiloh. I mean, I like it because he's my favorite friend, but I wonder what this means for the future of the story. Try Nightingale and send Nikki my outfits? Yes. I will definitely look into it and see. I mean, if third person is an option, then I would consider playing it. Just consider. Because I'm pretty sure Nightingale is going to be like a $60 game. Buoyed is right. Okay. It just sounded wrong to read it that way. And we'll wait for Nightingale. Nice. Wait, when is that coming out? Do we have a date? Shiloh asked as though he was entirely separate from the decision, rather than someone with a stake in the outcome. Do you mind? Shiloh cocked his head to the side. It was your idea. You should choose. You went ahead and got what you wanted originally. Are you sure it's okay? You tried to get something you both wanted. Oh no. I mean, you tried. I feel like you would be really happy either way, but I do want to try to get something like for both of us. But why is it saying it in past tense? You tried to get something. Okay, whatever. It wasn't fair for you to be the only one to decide when he'd been a main factor in making this happen. Some of the money came directly from his backpack that he takes everywhere. What do you like? All of them. They're all so... Oh, they're so good. You pressed further. What do you really like? Popsicles or ice creams? Which is your favorite? Oh, it's so hard to pick. I don't know. Frustrated, you cut to the heart of the matter. You want me to choose? Yeah. Shiloh's a follower, not a decision maker. And that's fine. We love Shiloh. Oh, it's next month? Holy shit. Yeah, I'll watch some playthroughs, gameplay. No wonder Shiloh likes Lizzie most. That's true. That's actually so true. Lizzie probably takes a ton of advantage of this. I actually hate that dynamic for Shiloh. Don't want that for him at all. And that was that. You got the dessert you wanted originally and hoped Shiloh would actually like it. Are we sharing? What is happening here? Finally, the reward for all your hard work was in your hands. You sucked on the fruity popsicle you'd bought. The icy treat cooled you down perfectly and the zesty flavor was refreshing. You held it out to Shiloh. Oh, we are sharing! Oh, fuck, this is weird. Okay. You held it, and this must have been pre-COVID, okay? This definitely was pre-COVID. You held it up to Shiloh so he could take a turn. He shook his head.
Finish it.
Okay, Shiloh's good. Okay, good. He didn't want any after everything he did to help get it? That was weird. But you accepted. You tried to include Shiloh. I want to include him, but I mean, I don't want to force him to eat my popsicle. This is all sounding so weird now. Even if Shiloh said it was okay, every story you'd ever seen on TV or read in a book said that sharing was caring. Look at me! You stood your ground even as the treat started to trickle dangerously toward your fingers. It's only fair that you have some. We both bought it. This is weird! Can we just get him his own popsicle? But you wanted it more than I do. And getting to play was a lot of fun already, so you can have it. That's more fair. You held it out to him. I want you to have some even more than I want to finish it, so eat your part. This is getting weird! Relenting, Shiloh took the treat and gave it a taste. His eyes lit up. It was really good. Thank you. Dude, Shiloh only did that to please us. He did not want that popsicle. I feel bad now. Anyways, you smiled pleased with your good deed. You picked the best one. Did he mean that? Shiloh was always nice no matter what happened. Even if he hated it, you knew he wouldn't say so. Maybe he thought it was gross and that's the real reason why he didn't want to take some. You had no idea that. I mean, it's viable. You studied him as he ate a little more. He had every appearance of enjoying himself. Still weird. How is he being the weird one? I'm sharing a fucking popsicle with him. The fuck? The two of you began to head back home as he ate. Wait, he finished it? He had the whole damn thing? You walked side by side on the shore in silence, but your thoughts kept drifting to the boy beside you. Why didn't he speak up for himself? It was almost as if Shiloh didn't know how to say what he felt, or was too afraid to. You figured that was his problem and didn't care. Are you scared of me? You thought it was kind of sad. Are we friends? Are we friends? Shiloh opened his eyes wide, seemingly caught off guard by the blunt question. Yeah, I think so. He says that, but friends should be able to talk to each other without being scared. If Shiloh wouldn't do that, were you really friends at all? He rubbed his hands together nervously over your non-reaction. Uh-oh. Oh no, this is not the result I wanted. You weren't sure how sorry he could be without knowing what he's even apologizing for, but you shook your head. You didn't do anything. It was true, Shiloh hadn't done something mean. He'd gone out of his way to make you happy. That didn't seem like it should be a bad thing. Yet it bothered you? I just don't know if you like me. It's like it doesn't matter what I do, you're gonna act the same. I could be anybody and you wouldn't care. No, I like you. I really, really like you, Nikki. I want to be friends. Okay. Okay. Dot. You smiled hesitantly at him, and his fidgeting ceased. Even though you weren't sure if you believed him, this was only making things worse. This is not what I wanted. You decided that maybe there were all types of friends. If Shiloh wasn't able to do things differently, this would have to be alright. Shiloh made you unsure about setting a label on the experience of spending the afternoon with just him. There had been some good times and there had been some confusing ones. You were positive of one thing at least. The treat was delicious and that was nice. Oh, no! I love Shiloh. Take it back right now. The sun was low on the horizon as you returned to your neighborhood. There you spotted two very familiar figures up ahead, Lizzie and Cove. Those two hanging out or what? This game really makes me think it wasn't originally written in English. There's too many things that are just odd. I wonder if it wasn't. I honestly don't know. That might explain a bit though. You're right. You're right, Eric. I should look into that. I'm honestly curious. You opened your mouth to make your presence known to them just as you saw the tears on Cove's face. Bro's crying again? What the fuck did you do, Lizzie? Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it, I just know she said there's something. You walked straight over, Shiloh at your heels. Once there, you defended Cove. Took a moment to make a joke. Accused Lizzie of causing trouble. I kind of want to do that. I kind of want to carefully ask about what happened. So I have no inkling on what happened, right? I'm just... I kind of want to accuse Lizzie of causing trouble. But honestly, Cove caused trouble too because he got an attitude. So I'm going to just say what happened. Okay, without a time machine, the only way you're going to find out was by asking the witnesses. Lizzie might have done something, but she could have been in the wrong place at the wrong time. Or even come to Cove's aid. You wanted to hear the story. Cove, what happened?
Nikki.
He got yelled at. He took a deep breath, a deep, steadying breath. Some grandparents got mad at me. Ooh. Oh, sorry. Lizzie jerked her head in the direction of a nearby house. Your heart sunk. You knew exactly what had happened. The neighborhood Karens. Oh my gosh. Every year, the same mean old couple rented out that condo for the summer. You, Lizzie, and Shiloh knew to stay away from them, but Cove couldn't have. How are we not gonna warn him? Damn. They're like that with everyone. Even your mom struggled to find anything nice to say about them. But the elderly pair particularly took offense to kids. Is that how you spell offense? Just questioning. Okay, anyways. Yeah, Lizzie said. Okay, maybe it's a good thing I didn't just outright accuse Lizzie of causing trouble, because she was here with good intention, and I think she was actually helping him. It just doesn't help that she has this angry face on. Offense in America, offense in... Oh! Okay, that would explain why it kind of looked wrong, but right. Yeah, interesting. Cool fact, Eric. Lizzie drew herself up for that. She looked pointedly in your direction. I was helping. That's cool. Is there anything I can do?
No.
I'm just gonna stay away. Or you could teach them a lesson. Oh, we're gonna TP their house. There was a devilish glint in her eyes. What? You should ding-dong ditch them. Ooh. That's a less wasteful option. I like that one. Go ring the doorbell and run. It'll be great because they're so slow. They'll never catch you. Listen, I'm down for this. That's dumb. I don't want to go near them ever again.
You're just saying that because you're a chicken.
They have a whole fully voice-acted line. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Lizzie just made fun of him? This is not the time, Lizzie! Cove glared but didn't take the bait. Lizzie turned to you. You're not a chicken, are you? Lizzie, now is not the time! Yeah, cluck, cluck. You'd rather just avoid them? You thought they deserved worse? I'll do it. But I kind of want to do it, though. I'ma do it. Really? You took a deep breath and nodded. Lizzie squealed with delight. We'll go hide. Run as soon as you hit the bell. Good luck. Lizzie and Shiloh ran across the road to take shelter in the bushes. Even once they'd settled down, you could make out two child-sized shapes staring from between the leaves. You knew where to look for them, though, and so you told yourself that the grouchy old people wouldn't spot it. Cove sighed, his gaze flicking to the house and then back at you. Don't get caught. I'll be quick as a flash. Famous last words. He went to join Lizzie and Shiloh in their hideaway. I'm so getting grounded after this, but it'll be worth. The weight of 3 pairs of eyes on your back was heavier than anything you'd carried before as you approached the door. You hesitate as you reach for the doorbell. Then, you rung it. I'm reading the shit. I'm going full send, man. If I get grounded, fuck it. You slapped the buzzer and ran. Blood thumped against your eardrums with every step. Would you make it in time? Approaching the hiding spot, you knew that there wasn't time to go around the bushes as the others had done. You took a shortcut, leaping over them. Oh boy. Or to be more accurate, crashing into the tops of the bushes and then falling over to the other side. Judging from the squeak, it was Shiloh who cushioned your fall. Shh! Lizzie put a finger to her lips and nodded at the house. You disentangled your limbs from Shiloh's and spun around to see the old man framed in the doorway, peering back and forth suspiciously. You covered your mouth with your hands, but it wasn't enough to stifle your giggles. Has anyone played this in real life? My friends never did. Yeah, I don't remember us ever doing this. We did used to do prank calls though. And we were so dumb. Those prank calls, they were not funny at all, but we thought they were hilarious. But yeah, I did not do no ding dong ditch. Maybe he spotted one of you, or maybe it was the leaves you displaced while jumping. But he locked eyes with the bush and stormed over in your direction. Shiloh gasped and looked to Lizzie. Run! Your sister did not hesitate to take her own advice. Neither did you and Shiloh. Cove, with just one fully operational arm, took a little longer to get his... What? How is that going to slow him down? Took him a little longer to get to his feet, but still caught up to Shiloh with ease. The old man's hollers propelled you all from the street to the sanctity of the hill. Only once you were safe did you notice the stitch in your chest and the ache of your legs. You flopped down, the blades of grass tickling your face. Lizzie, who had taken the lead in the end, was already lazing on the ground. The four of you took the moment to catch your breath and enjoy the feeling of cool grass against your skin. Hey, Cove. Cove lifted his head. I told you they were mean grandparents around here. Cove rolled his eyes, then decided this wasn't dismissive enough and rolled his whole body away from your sister. Lizzie chose to ignore his response and start chatting to Shiloh, who eagerly joined in the conversation. In the back of your mind, you knew the second fiddle again to... In the back of your mind, you knew you'd be second fiddle again to Shiloh once Lizzie came around. It always went like that. And it was fine, you thought. You still felt a little sad about how much time... Wait, what is that supposed to mean? Like, I'm sad that we spent time together? Oh no, like, what's the good option here? What? Well, I can't tell what's the good option here. Hi, Tanuki! Just prank calls for me, allegedly. You can't rat yourself out here. No. Yeah, I don't think I was brave enough to do the ding-dong ditch. But, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, the prank calls are hilarious. And I feel bad because, obviously, collar display is a thing. And we would do it at my friend's house, so I'm pretty sure, like, everyone would see that their family name was calling. But yeah, we didn't realize that because we were children. Hi, Night Therese. Hello, how are you? Happy Sunday. Oh, is there any football games today? Yeah, I can't decide what the good option here is. It was fine, you thought. I'm gonna read this again. So I'm second fiddle to Lizzie. You still felt a little sad. So I felt a little sad because I'm second fiddle after how much time we spent together today. Is anyone else interpreting? Is this... I feel like that's a good... This is the good option. I think. I don't know. It's really hard to interpret this. You'd been hoping the two of you might have become closer. Okay, good. But you had to let it go. He was happy where he was. You closed your eyes, laid on your side, and relaxed. Some time passed with you like that. It felt good to take a real break. You moved onto your back with a small smile and looked at the darkening sky. The blanket of clouds reminded you of a thick throw you curled under your cold, rainy days. You wondered if the clouds would be as soft. They lazily floated on by, splitting from each other, merging and morphing into new shapes. You saw a dolphin, a car, an alpaca, a smiley face. You saw cloud shapes. I'm gonna say smiley face. The game promised there were no bad endings. I guess that's true. It did say that. Quote unquote. I gotta start planning new emotes. Do we get new emote slots or anything? Or are you just wanting to plan new emotes? I too need to plan new emotes. I'm really wanting to do a racing one. I haven't seen, have you seen anyone around Twitch with a racing emote? I really want to make a racing one. And I do want to make a Rebecca one. But I don't know. I'm still thinking about other. Wait, there were other. I have a whole sticky note of the emotes. I have like ideas of what the emotes would be, but I don't think I have ideas on the characters. Yeah, no, I don't. Oh, I've always wanted a Teresa emote because Teresa's my favorite anime character, and I don't have one. I did have one of her, but it's not really an emote. It's just like a picture of her. That was the only other one I have listed. No new slots, but I have 3 slots for... Ah, okay. Do you have ideas? Speaking of new stuff, how does your new haircut feel with a ponytail, Nikki? I mean, I like it better because my hair is out of the way. I don't know. That's about the same. I don't think there's anything different about it. Except for the eyebrow thing. I think that was the one big thing. But that has nothing to do with the ponytail. Still really want to find my straightener. Hopefully I find that lying around somewhere. I'll have like a... Maybe I'll spend tomorrow to have like a big search. A one-man search party for this hair straightener and see if I can find it so I can truly test the haircut. But, yeah. And I can get rid of... Oh, you're getting rid of the Tanuki emotes? Why, I like the fire... The this is fine one. Oh, I think you made those yourself, right? Okay, anyways, you saw a smiling face looking back down at you. You nudged Cove and pointed to it. Look, it's a smiley face. Cove's not gonna give a fuck, bro. Cove joined you in looking up at the sky. The clouds twisted, turning one of the dots, making an eye into a line. It's winking! It's winking at us. He chuckled at the silly face. Are we gonna see it? Oh. Damn, we were here for a long time. All the sun's light faded from the sky and the moon rose higher. Lizzie got to her feet, dusting strands of grass from her bare legs, and surveyed her surroundings. The ocean, visible from the crest of the hill, beckoned with every sweep of the tide. Let's go to the beach. Are we allowed to? It's like late. My parents would never. There was no argument from the other two. Shiloh was still Shiloh, and Cove would never say no to going to the shore. He was a child of the sea. You were too tired to argue. We're happy to do what the others wanted, objected to the plan. Honestly, I'm a follower too. I'll just fucking... I made those myself, but I have this one now. Oh, that's right. You do have that one. Yeah, that's true. Did you have any ideas on... Wait, which games are you still missing emotes from? The beach wouldn't necessarily have been where you chose to go next, but if that was what the others wanted, then you weren't going to spoil the fun. You stepped onto the sand for the second time that day, but it felt different at night. The beach was nearly quiet at this hour. Abandoned sand castles and footsteps in the sand too big to belong to any of you were the only indication of how busy it had been only hours earlier. The four of you kicked shoes off and removed socks and walked along the water's edge. The waves tickled your feet. I wonder what would happen if you tried to take a bath in the ocean with shampoo and everything. That would be bad for the fish.
Jeez.
I didn't say anyone would do it. Jeez, you don't have to be so serious about everything. Yeah, these two are just not. They're just not. Their chemistry is just no. You're the one who would ask what would happen. That is what would happen. It hurt the fishies. I like bubble baths at home. They're a lot of fun. Look at Shiloh being positive as always. Me too. Bubble baths are luxurious. You'd never heard Lizzie use that word before. Mommy loves to have bubbles in her bath. She'll turn the lights off and have candles. I'm gonna do that next time. Hey, when's your mom coming to pick you up anyway? Not for a while. She's busy. I'm kind of worried for Shiloh. It feels like his parents are never here for him. What about your dad? How come you never talk about him? Nobody does. Don't you know you're not supposed to ask something like that? Why would somebody want to talk about something they never talk about? You kept your eyes on the ground, watching your toes get swallowed by the waves. Even if Shiloh never seemed upset when this topic came up, it made you feel awkward just for having both of your moms. It's okay. I'm like Lizzie and Nikki. I don't have a dad. I don't have two moms. I just have one. She's really great. Oh, sorry. I only have one now too. My mom isn't here. She's back home. It's just my dad and me. Oh, they still got something to relate about. They got something. They have a thing. I never had a dad or anything, so I don't feel bad. It's really sad that your mom is gone. Cove nodded. You joked about Shiloh's mom getting together with Cove's dad. Not after the fight they had. Even if they're all different, our parents are good in their own ways. You didn't say anything. Somehow I feel like Cove is going to spin this negatively, but this is me trying to be positive, so I'm going to go with this. Cove still describes where he came from as home. He does. He does. I think it's only been a summer. Like, the same summer hasn't been a whole summer yet, so I don't think he's been here that long. I don't really have a true concept of how much time has passed since we met. Yeah. Cove couldn't muster a response. You don't think he truly disagreed, though. The silence broke with a splash as Lizzie kicked in your direction. Cold water and sodden sand splattered against your legs. Lizzie giggled, foot still outstretched from the kick. Cove joined in, striking the incoming waves to make a splash of his own. Shiloh scurried out of Cove's spray zone with a grin. You made a run for it. You retaliated. I'm gonna make a run for it. You were already too dirty and wet for comfort. Nothing that happened there would feel as good as getting dry. You got out of the water before anyone could catch you again. Perching on a rock, you scraped the wet sand from your legs. I hate that feeling. So that's pretty accurate for me. From your legs as you watched the others. The sand came away in thick chunks at first, like clay. But where it had been thinner, it had already dried and clung to your skin. Cove and Lizzie were relentless, while Shiloh mostly just dodged. Shiloh's brief exclamation was drowned out by the biggest splash yet, caused by him falling face first into the ground. That would have been bad, That would have been bad enough without the wave that followed, cascading over his prone body. Shiloh sat up, shaking his head like a dog coming in from the rain, as you all hurried over to check on him. His hair was plastered to his head, and his soaked clothes clung. If there was any part of him that was still dry, you couldn't see it. That was crazy. Are you alright? Are you okay? Yeah, my foot got stuck and I fell over. Way to go, Shiloh, you Dumbo. I hate that. How dare you call him that? You offered him some help up. We helped him. Shiloh didn't take your outstretched hand. After a moment, you dropped it. Lizzie was too busy snickering to notice and held her hand out to Shiloh too. Oh my god, he's gonna take her hand. He reached over and took it. The betrayal! I've been rejected. My first rejection in the game. Okay, slowly he started to pull himself up from the ground. Then he slipped on the slick sand, dragging him and Lizzie down just in time for another wave to hit. Oh, nice. Okay, this works out. What a dating game moment. It's still a bit weird that we're kids, but we're going with this.
Sorry.
So it's a good thing he took Lizzie. I'm gonna say that was on purpose. What were the odds of that happening twice in a row? You thought they must be low, but there's no way Shiloh would do something like that on purpose and pretend it was an accident, especially not to Lizzie. Nah, it was on purpose. It was on purpose. Even if your relationship with Shiloh felt unclear, he did at least like her a lot. Lizzie was his favorite, right? Smiling boldly, Lizzie extracted herself from the ground and wiped a streak of sand from her cheek. She didn't intend to let this embarrass her. Shiloh got up again as well, this time without incident. Good. He still looked like a drowned puppy, but that didn't stop Cove from laughing at the two of them. With that, it was time to call it a day. The four of you made the journey back home, leaving a trail of wet footsteps and sand in your wake. Damp clothes may have weighed down some of the group, but your spirits were high. Your arms swung side to side as a cool breeze flowed past. Ooh, Mom and Mommy. Your moms were outside, chatting to Cove's dad. We're back! Your mom's faces fell as they took in the state you were all in, ranging from messy to soaked.
No.
Elizabeth, is that all you have to say for yourself? You brought half the beach back with you. They certainly did. What's Marigold going to do when she comes to get Shiloh? Oh, Marigold? That's Shiloh's mom's name. Is that how you want him to be for the long drive home? Cold and filthy? Lizzie's expression turned sulky over the scolding. Being the oldest could be fun, but it also meant she was the first to get in trouble when something went wrong. Mr. Holden, on the other hand, chuckled as he ruffled Cove's matted hair. You been out making memories, bucko? He called him bucko. Lancer, what's up? Reading bednight story? Yeah, I'm enjoying the comfy visual novel vibes lately. I just like hearing the stories. How are you? Oh, deep breath. In-game Nikki. You've been making memories, bucko? I'm glad you had a good time with your friends. Cove's dad is winning here. He's being a cool dad. Cove used his slightly moist cast arm to push his dad off. Of course. Mr. Holden's eyes widened when he noticed even that had gotten wet. Now he was worried too. What the fuck? Hello? Is that an accident? Was that what? Huh? You just gifted 100. So what the? Well, it's good to know that notification works. Did it? What the fudge? Cullen? Oh my god, that's 100 people. I hope that wasn't an accident. Oh my god. Thank you so much! What the frick? Hello? How are you? What a fun way to say hi! What the F word? I'm tempted to count the names, but the list goes on for so long. Holy F, thank you so much. Thank you, Colin. You do not have to do that. I hope you've been good. I'm such a clutch. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Guys, please thank Colin for gifting subs. For gifting subs to the community. Everyone can fist at each other with the fist bumps. Fist bump emotes. Which I here we go. Thank you so much. What the fudge? There was a sub goal, was it? Holy shit! Thank you, thank you. Okay, yeah, that definitely unlocks the crafting stream. That is double the sub goal! Double! Very, very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We can, like, add the extra ones on, to the next one. Whatever the next one is. Maybe that could be the body pillow, or what did I say yesterday? I don't know. But anyway, thank you so much. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what else to say. Thank you so much. Hi, Disco. Did you get one of the subs? I don't even know. There's too many names in here. But holy crap. Anyone in here without a sub? I don't know how you managed to dodge. That's insane. Garrett's body pillow. It is possible. Nikki, don't date your neighbor. Honestly, it is looking like a don't date my neighbor angle. Keen senses. Thank you. Or wait, congrats on your... I'm just like saying thank you to everyone. Thank you for being here. But also congrats on your sub if you got one. Date me instead. Huh? Are you in this game? As I said one song ago, chaotic. Dude, I've missed your pun jokes. What have you been playing? What have you been playing anything lately, Colin? You 100% need to play Void Stranger. What is that game? Tell me about it. That was so like I feel like I was just reading a thing and then all of a sudden 100 subs. I legit I don't even know. What the F? What the F word? Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm just gonna keep saying thank you for the rest of the stream. It's a tile-based puzzle game. Does anyone else here know Void Stranger, the game? Oh, the graphics look cool. I don't know about the puzzle part, though. It looks like I would get really frustrated. It does look really cute. I like the black and white aesthetic and the pixel art. But I feel like the puzzles might drive me insane. I'm kind of really bad at puzzles for some reason. There's an emphasis on the game, not just the puzzle, but rather exploration and discovery. And enjoying uncovering secrets and learning more. I'm not sure if this is a Nikki game other than the graphics do look really cool. And I mean, story probably as well, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe the wait, have you played it, Zevis? I played Void Train. Is Void Train the same thing? Vitaminese, welcome! And congrats on your sub! Welcome to the Church of Azure. Wait, we didn't play this for this. Welcome to the Church of Azure. We are a church, a bit of a cult action. We also used to be the Fart Flock. We also used to be Nikki's Roughnecks, I think we were for a time. I think, not used to be, I would say we're still all of those things. But right now we're in our church phase. So welcome. Never played it, but judging by the Steam page. Oh, I didn't even check out the Steam page, I just looked at pictures. Void Stranger, 15 bucks. The graphics are really cute. But the puzzles genuinely look like something that will be the death of me. Call Conan, you got us up to. Welcome to the Church of Azure. Welcome, welcome. Enjoy your emotes. You can send fist bumps to your friends with the emotes. I don't even know how to move on. I don't even know how to move on from what just happened. I'm sweating right now. I should probably take this off, but I'm probably gonna get cold in a bit. But anyway. Welcome, welcome. Enjoy your fist bump emotes and whatever the other emotes we have in there. What other emotes do I have in there? Oh, the Ike foot. Yeah, I want to add more Fire Emblem emotes. But I do want to add emotes from other games that I've been playing. I don't think I want one from Octopath. Not that I didn't like Octopath, I just feel like it's not, like, I don't, like, fully identify as an Octopath gamer or whatever, if you will. I feel like Fire Emblem is a big part of my community and myself. Actually, Fire Emblem is how I met Cullen, so big shout out to Fire Emblem and shout out to Cullen. But yes, Blue Lions just won. Oh my god, didn't they do really well last week as well? They have to play Tom's 49ers? Oh no. Oh no. I hear the 49ers or the 69ers are really good. So, actually I have no clue. I don't know about how we're gonna do in that game. We will see you at the championship game. What are we gonna see? Are we championship? We make it to the championship game. We there already or what? Game emotes are great. Yeah, I just don't, well, I haven't, what did I play before Octopath? I think it was Fire Emblem, right? I don't know what else I could do. I don't have a Garrus emote. I do have a lot of Nikki Shepard emotes. Oh, I do have a Garrus emote. I have Garrus Calibrate. It's a great emote. I don't know who else I can add. Just Fire. I mean, I do have Fire Emblem characters I want to do. I could do anime too. Oh, what if I did an I one? Because she's the most beautiful. She's so beautiful. But I don't really love Oshinoko like that. I did enjoy Oshinoko, but I didn't love it that much. But I do think Ai is really beautiful. And I did like Ai's character. Yeah, I have the calibrating one. I'm surprised I don't have another Garrus emote. But I don't know what it would be. Oh, I think I thought about doing the tentacle one. Whoops. This one. Even though Garrus does not have tentacle. Oh, I don't have it. Oh, this one. So something like that, but instead of the frog dude, it would be Garrus. Fashion Dreamer emotes? Oh, I should have a fashion emote, actually. I do in the Discord, but I should have like a more official one. I do need a Teresa emote. I was saying that earlier. I made one a long time ago, Zevis, but I don't like it. It was supposed to be a side eye, but it just looks like her. It just looks like a picture of her. It doesn't look like an emote. Time to play more Fire Emblem and meet more. That is true. That is true. I could do that. I could do that. Maybe I should make a Cove emote. Just kidding. Keck W, Dave the Diver. Oh, Dave. If I had Dave. Yo, what's up, Saul? How are you? Alu. Alu.
Hi, Nikki. Are you doing something different with your hair, or has it just been that long?
No, my hair. Well, my hair is like really long, but also I did these god-awful bangs. So I did do something a little bit different with my hair. Thank you for noticing. How are you, Victoria? It's good to see you. How's your 2024 been? But yeah, Dave the Diver has like really cute emotes. Like he's just an emote himself. When you joining us in Pal World, Nikki? I don't know if I'm gonna be joining anyone in Pal World. I mean, the building does look very enticing though. It does. It does. It does, but I don't know if it's enough for me to get the game. Yeah. I still need to watch more and decide. I think the sale ends on the 25th. And that's what I said to a bunch of people, that I might get it before the sale ends, but I haven't seen anything super like groundbreaking about the game that makes me want to get it. Other than the building. The building was cool. The building looks fun. It's not god-awful. I think it looks nice. Thank you. I appreciate it. And the fist bumps. Thank you. It's just really bugs my eyes. Playoff football? Yes, I heard. Oh, wait. Are you... Do you go root for the 69ers as well? Dave, you could make a boat emote for all the times he accidentally sells someone into slavery. I feel like I'm forgetting about a game that I've played recently. Have I not played? I mean, there's Lost Ark. Sleep, hello. Sup? How are you? Did you get a good sleep last night? Did Sleep have a good sleep last night? The 69ers? That is what I call. That's the famous football team, the 69ers. Do you watch football, Soul? Best team, 69ers. Listen, I love the 69ers too. But when it comes to the Blue Lions versus the 69ers, I have all these made up names for every football team. When it comes to the Blue Lions versus the 69ers, I'm going to have to root for the Blue Lions. But also I heard that the Blue Lions aren't very good. And I hear that the 69ers are very good. So I don't know if that game is going to go well, but I'm going to root for Blue Lions anyway. My team is dead. I actually don't really like the 49ers at all, but I do live in California, so it is what it is. Oh, okay. Wait, is your team out? Wait, you're going to have to just root for the Blue Lions with me then, Victoria. It's all about, oh, of course, wait. KC is Kentucky. Is that Kentucky? Fried chicken? I thought they were doing good this year. The it sounds like they're doing good this year. Oh, it's Kansas? Okay, I was gonna say, I thought they were Kentucky. I mean, it makes sense for Saul that he's rooting for Kansas, because he's IRL Dorothy. But, I thought the Chiefs were Kentucky. Does Kentucky have a team? The Kentucky Fried Chickens? Technically, it's Missouri. Kentucky Chiefs. Bro, aren't they like... is Kentucky and Kansas like not right next to each other or something? Surely you guys are right next to each other. Long, what's up? How are you? RIP Green Bay Packers. Oh no. Wait, the Green Bay Packers are out, but the Blue Lions are still in? Yo, we got this. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, really? We beat the Packers. Oh, the 69ers took them out. That's crazy. Nikki is just making her own team names. Yes. So we've got the Kentucky Fried Chiefs We've got the Blue Lion, the Detroit Blue Lions. We've got the 69ers. What is that, San Francisco? Sorry, I just know they're California. They're just the 69ers. The Lions literally couldn't win a game 16 years ago, so Detroit's going off. Now their basketball team is that bad now. I mean, you know, the Pistons or whatever. The Pistons or whatever, but I'm happy for the Blue Lions. That is actually really, like, are you saying that they're doing well compared to how they're doing in the past? Or are they actually doing well in general? Like, are they actually doing well not comparing to their past? Like, for a general football team, are they actually just doing well? There's KCK and KCMO. The city is divided in half along the borderline between Kansas and Missouri. Is that supposed to be Missouri? You put misery? Or is that actually spelled like that? There are no pro teams in Kentucky. There are no pros. Ain't no way. There's so much opportunity there. Are you kidding me? I mean, their biggest pro team is obviously Kentucky Fried Chicken. At least no major league pro teams. There is probably right. Kentucky Fried Chiefs is canon now. I swear they were freaking Kentucky, man. Yes, congratulations, Kentucky Fried Chiefs is now their new official name. That's a great team. I do like the Kentucky Fried Chiefs myself. How are they doing? How is that team doing? Are they still in? Are they out? San Francisco 69ers. Yeah, that one's my favorite one. The favorite name. The Lions are really good now. Gotta be, if you're still playing at this point of the year. Oh! So I had the idea all along that the Blue Lions were just doing really well for them. You know, like they were still like a mid team, but they were just doing well because historically they've been pretty bad. But it sounds like they're actually just doing good. Is there a shot that they could win this year? Question mark. Is there a potential Super Bowl potential in there? Kentucky has really good college basketball team. That's really it. Oh. That's interesting that Kentucky has a really good college basketball team. Actually, no, it's not. I bet you that's wait, what's the big university in Kentucky? Does anyone know? Kansas City and Buffalo are about to play right now. Kansas City? You mean Kentucky Fried City? Hi, $5! How are you? How are you today? Happy Sunday. Time for the Chiefs and Bills game. Okay. I remember talking about the Bills. If they win two more games, they would make it in the Super Bowl? Hold up. Maybe I should start watching football. But also I feel like I might curse them. I feel like if I haven't been watching and they've been doing good and then I start watching, not make it, win it? What? Are we in the series final already? Wait, I forget. How does this... Super Bowl is just one game, right? They just win one game and then they win the whole thing. It's not like NBA finals. So, who are the two teams that they have to beat? Well, I guess we don't know if there's some... I guess there's some matchups still. Or do we know who the next team is? Hi, Inno. We're talking about football. How are you? Hello, hello. The University of Kentucky is the big famous college in Kentucky. There's also Louisville. Okay, never heard of Louisville. Never heard of that one. Kentucky Fried City. Doesn't that sound legit? Dude, that's crazy. I'm actually big pogging for the Blue Lions. That's huge. That would actually be so I mean, I don't want to jinx it for them. 49ers and Lions are playing each other to reach the Super Bowl. Right, so they're the next matchup for the Blue Lions. Wait, no, didn't... No, you said the Bills and someone. I'm trying to catch up, y'all. Who else is in the running? So that must mean... Is there, like, only 4 teams left or something? Are you a football fan? Yeah! I know all about the Kentucky Fried Chiefs and the San Francisco 69ers. I'm a big fan. Wait, what is the Detroit's name actually, though? They're not actually called the Blue Lions, are they? They're just Detroit Lions? We just inserted the blue. Okay. That one's actually pretty close. Yeah, I'm a huge football fan. I have no idea what's going on in football. But chat always keeps me updated. I'm actually interested. I like hearing the football updates from chat. Even though I don't really watch them. I did have a season where I watched it because I was trying to impress my crush. But that was like years ago. That was years ago, and I was rooting for the Saints. I think that was a time when the Saints were on the up and up. I wasn't expecting Tampa to get this far anyway. Oh, Tampa's still in NFC. Lions versus 69ers. Oh yeah, are the Ravens still in? We don't have a name for the Ravens. We just call them the Ravens. But we are fans of the Ravens. He is the football fan. Yeah, I be footballing in a con. I be footballing in real life. Yeah, I'm a footballer or whatever. I learn all about football from Nikki. Yes. Yeah, I teach chat about football. Yes. I wish someone would watch football to impress me. I don't recommend doing that for your crush. I mean, I don't mind doing stuff because, like, if it's like a crush, if I have a crush on someone, I genuinely just want to learn about their interests, and so that generally means that I am, like, if they're into football, then I will try to learn and see if I can also get into football, you know, so that I can be part of their interests. But like, if you're not into, if you do try to do that and then you end up not liking it, like, I wouldn't force liking it, you know what I mean? The Baltimore Racists. I love that one. Baltimore Burbs. we got some good name ideas. They lost to the Lions. Oh, Ravens are in. Ooh, how crazy if all of our teams make it to the top 4. That would be the Ravens, the 69ers, the Blue Lions. I don't know where the Kentucky Fried Chickens are, but I'm a new fan of them. I'm officially a new fan of that team. She just called Raisin racist? Wait, did I? I mean, Raisin is a victim of racism, so he is, his feelings are valid. Did I hear raisins? The Baltimore Raisins. Just trying to learn football to impress Nikki. Yeah, guys. If you want to impress me, you gotta tell me all the stats of the Kentucky Fried Chickens. And you have to be able to list the entire roster of the San Francisco 69ers. From 2005 to present. I know a lot of chickens though. Oh, that's true. Long do be knowing a lot of chickens. You don't distribute to KFC though, right? I believe you distribute to the superior chicken place, which is Popeyes. I can name, no problem. Dude, how did we end up in this conversation? That's exciting though, guys. Keep me updated on the football standings. Or I'll keep you guys updated because I'm the one that like knows. So I'll keep you guys updated on that. Let me know. I lurk now, but I will probably come in and out of chat. Yes, thank you so much for the lurk, Victoria. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. I can't believe this is still the same chapter, by the way. This has all been one moment. But I gotta say, I'm talking about the game now. This has been my favorite moment, which is surprising because I saw Long Day and I was like, oh, that doesn't look fun at all. But this actually turned out to be my favorite chapter. I can name the Blue Lions, but not the Detroit Lions. Same. I'll keep you posted so you can keep us posted. Perfect, Tom. Perfect. Thank you. Yes, please do so. Nice try. The San Francisco 69ers did not exist in 2005. They were actually the Utah 420s. Not the Utah 420s. Is there any truth to this statement? Do we have any historians in the chat? Were the Utah 420s an actual team? The last gen Blue Lion, including the last gen Blue Lions. Oh. All right, let me continue. I'm pretty sure I'm about to finish this chapter. But I'm really shocked that this has only been one chapter. Okay, Cove used his slightly moist cast arm. Okay, right. So his dad was being all... So Lizzie got scolded because we all came back home all dirty from the beach. Lizzie got scolded for it. Cove's dad is like, hey, we were having fun, bucko. And Cove is like an edgy little boy. And he's like, stay away from me, dad. All right, that's where we are. I'm catching everyone up here. The 69ers were always San Francisco, very old team, 1900s. I feel like I did know that they were like... Have they not been one of the first teams? Or, I don't know. I had that idea in my head that they were. I guess because it's San Francisco, or like a California team. I've been gone a bit. Why is he moist? Yeah, we were all frolicking in the beach. Like your typical K-drama opening. We were all frolicking on the beach and kicking water at each other and tripping and laughing and playing. That is exactly what happened. Yeah. Mommy, I think they could have found a less risky way to spend time and had just as much fun. Damn, my moms are not about us coming home with sand, even though we live on the beach. Cove's dad. That might be right. Kids, what can you do? Come on, Cove. Let's go get you cleaned up and dried off. We wouldn't want that cast to have to be reset. Okay, points for Cove's dad today, because he was a cool parent. He was the cool dad. But he was still weird and tried to pay us money to be his friend. So that was weird. We won't forget that. That a boy. That a boy. Mr. Holden casually bent down and plucked Cove up off the ground, ultimately holding Cove against his chest. Sand was already transferring from Cove onto him, but that didn't seem to bother Mr. Holden. Cove protested being carried, but only got a reassuring pat on the back for his trouble.
Take care.
Good night, Cove. Thank you for all the talk. Cliff? Is that the hot DILF name? Is that the DILF's name? Cliff? Oh, shit. How come I'm only just finding that out now? Bro, his name is Cliff, and then he named his son Cove. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. In the early 1900s, all the sports started. Almost nobody lived in California. It wasn't until the 1950s. So that team started migrating over there. The basketball Warriors. So who were, when the NFL was established, like who were the first team? Like who were the first teams in there? Mommy wants you in the shower. I'm pretty sure she does. They just don't like, it seems they don't like having dirty children, which is understandable. But we were children having fun.
Fine.
Well, we'd better do what we can to fix you guys up too. Come on, everybody inside. I want you to march straight to the downstairs bathroom. Yes, Mom. Okay, Lizzie's mom. Don't worry about stopping to wipe your feet on the mat this time. That won't do much good tonight. Sitting on an old beach towel. I can't believe this chapter is not over. Sitting on an old beach towel your mommy had found, you waited in the hall until you were less sandy. You weren't allowed to go to your room or walk around the house. But you did get to eat a sandwich for dinner there. It felt like an indoor picnic. It had been decided that Shiloh would wash first and borrow some of your clothes. He was already finished and packed away in his mom's car. Miss Fields had come to collect him a little while ago. Sorry, it was a bit of a funny experience seeing him without a hat on. For one, that's true. We haven't seen that. Lizzie, being much more soaked up than you, got to go to the tub next. It wasn't a bubble bath as she had hoped. This was a no fun allowed cleanup session. At least that's what she claimed. Not much longer, and it would be your turn. When the bath was done, you'd have to go right to bed. Oh, I hate sleeping right after a shower. Well, I have long hair, I guess. Anyways, after a day like this, though, you were glad there weren't going to be any further events. Drifting off to sleep sounded like a great idea. Oh, finally the chapter's over! That was definitely the best one, though. I think. And I hope that it ended positively for me and Shiloh. I mean, he went home in my clothes. I mean, he's obviously not going to take Lizzie's clothes. Okay, never mind. But I think overall it ended up good for us. The Bears and Packers are the only teams still around in the same spot. Oh, really? Okay. God damn. It's a long time ago. Are still around too, but they were in Chicago then. If he's in your clothes, what are you in? Also my clothes? What the fuck? Oh, that's weird. One sweltering... What is this called? Grown up. Okay. One sweltering summer day, you were in your living room with Cove, listening to the sounds of the birds chattering outside the window while you lay across the rug on the floor. Cove's dad had dropped him off earlier and your moms had left the two of you along with Lizzie to play amongst yourselves. It had been too hot to go outside in the afternoon, at least according to Mommy. So your sister was starting to get impatient, waiting for her golf class. That golf class? Do kids be doing golf classes? That seems like, well, I don't know. They probably do. I don't know. I don't know. The three of you had trouble finding something fun to do. The beach and the playground were off limits, and you felt that it was too warm for anything like playing with your fuzzy toy animals. If it's too hot, isn't that a beach angle? Or like go get ice cream angle? Anyway. Then suddenly a light came to Lizzie's big brown eyes and her smile spread wide across her face. Having an idea gave her a new wave of energy. Since we're stuck inside, we should be adults. Oh no. What does this mean? They don't play outdoors anyways. They're always inside and telling everybody they're too busy to play.
Why?
Why?
Duh.
Kids. I said why, and it'll be fun. Duh. What do they do inside that we don't? Besides use the phone a lot. Excluding a small huff, Lizzie decides to ignore Cove.
What do you think?
Nikki, what do you think? Do you want to? I mean, what does this play time consist of? I guess we're playing pretend. Is this what's happening? I bet we could come up with something else. I don't really like Lizzie, so I kind of want to go against her wishes. Otherwise, I would be down, but because it's Lizzie, I want to say no. I feel like she gets what she wants all the time. We call it Playhouse in America. Yeah, Playhouse as well. We've called, I mean, Playing House, yeah, or Pretend. Yeah, we call it that here too. Alright, Cove said it. That doesn't sound fun. Get wrecked, Lizzie. Come on, neither of you have had one single idea all day. You could tell that Lizzie wasn't about to give in anytime soon. Fine. With her victory against Cove under her belt, Lizzie turned to you, triumphant. I'll try it, but that sounds boring. Okay, I'll stay. Sorry, I have other stuff to do. Sorry, I'm busy. Okay, I'll stay, whatever. I hope this is as fun as you're promising it'll be. Lizzie looked at you deadly serious. It's the most exciting idea I've had all week. Satisfied that neither of you were about to bail on her, Lizzie thought over her options while you watched. After a few seconds, she clapped her hands together and beamed, apparently having settled on something without asking either of you.
Okay.
I'm going to be a professional golfer. Nikki, you and Cove can be a beach volleyball player, a gymnast, or a tennis player. So adults are just all athletes then? Why can't we pick what we want? Because I have a fun idea, that's why. And we have to play sports as adults? Yup! But there are other kind of sports too.
Right?
It isn't the same. What do you think, Nikki? Don't those choices sound super cool? You want to be that, huh? No. It really doesn't. I am totally going. Isn't there anything else we can be? Lizzie stomped a foot on the ground. Nope, come on, just decide already. Knowing Lizzie wouldn't let this go anytime soon, you sighed. Cove was not impressed with Lizzie's attitude, though he didn't bother talking more about it for now. He thought over the list of possibilities: beach volleyball, gymnastics, or tennis. Out of all of them, you'd prefer to play gymnastics for sure. If you couldn't spend the afternoon doing cartwheels and handstands in the backyard, then you might as well practice them inside. There wouldn't be as much space as there was outside, but you could still try. Yes, that was clearly the top option. Okay, I'm gonna be a gymnast.
All right.
How about you, Cove? I pick volleyball. I should have known. Okay, so Nikki, you're a famous gymnast, and Cove, you're on a popular beach volleyball team, and Lizzie's ponytail bobbled as she proudly stretched her arms wide. We're Olympic athletes who just competed in the Olympics. Oh my gosh, I'm Nikki Biles. Cove didn't seem all that impressed with the announcement. He made a face and adjusted the glasses on his nose. That's really specific.
Rude.
That's what makes it fun. Anyway, Lizzie marched back and forth in front of the both of you, getting lost in her own imagination. I won all gold medals, and people are calling me the next Mickey Wright. Damn. Who's that? Lizzie stopped on the spot and turned on him, her brown eyes shining with impatience. It doesn't matter if you know who she is. It's a golf thing. I'm like shocked by her love of golf. Story adds up so far. Nikki Biles do a backflip. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, here we go. I'm backflipping. Oh no, my camera turned off. That's crazy. You missed the backflip. All right, anyways. You guys won medals too. Cove, your team was bronze, and Nikki, you barely missed out on the gold you barely missed out on the gold and got silver. I'm Nikki Biles. What do you mean I got silver? It's more real if we're not all first place. What the fuck, Lizzie? Silver sucks. I don't want silver. I'm okay with that. Hey, we can do better than silver. We can do better than silver. You pouted at Lizzie, unhappy with the decision. Nikki's right.
Sorry.
Lots of people lose at the Olympics. Them's the breaks. them's the breaks. Lizzie is really into this RP. She's literally living her fantasy right now. She's forcing us down her little fantasy. She's got an incredibly descriptive backstory for everyone. She really does. She's like, you guys got silver. And she's calling herself whoever that golf person was. Then you're the one who did, not me. Lizzie looked taken aback by Cove's declaration, as though the thought of her losing was completely absurd. No way. It wouldn't make sense. I'm already practicing my golf game. She took a golfing stance to make her point, pretending to swing her club and hit an invisible ball. Cove hadn't changed his mind about winning, but thinking about where he'd live as an adult appealed to him, apparently because he looked back at Lizzie with some of the anger fading. I'm going to live on the beach. So he does like living by the beach. He just doesn't consider it home yet, I guess. Lizzie made a face at him, poking out her tongue. That's kind of boring. We already have that. Oh my god, Lizzie, stop ruining it! No, not like normal houses here with a street. On it. Right on the sand, by the water. She's the worst she is! Just like that, all the tension was back. That's not very fun or smart, Cove. You can't live on a bunch of sand and shells. But I want to, so I will. Stand your ground, Cove. Cove narrowed his eyes at Lizzie, even though she stood half a head taller than him. You didn't give out a list of things to pick from this time, so I'm picking that. Why are we even playing pretend if we can't imagine anything? Yeah, true. What the fuck, Lizzie? Well, I'm gonna live in a mansion far away from here. And far away from you. Good. Bye. One with an outdoor pool and a place to practice my award-winning golfing.
It's not fair.
How come you were yelling about mine when your idea is even more impossible? Shit. Get wrecked. Wait, who gets paid more? Okay, the top... I don't know who... Top volleyball player? Highest paid volleyball player. $1.4 mil. Wilfredo Leon. I'm pretty sure the highest paid golfer gets paid more than that. I mean, it's Tiger Woods, but I guess he was he getting paid? I mean, he was getting paid for other things outside of golf, I'm pretty sure. I don't know, because I don't really follow Tiger like that. So, Potato, hello! Hairstyle, oh, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate. I am adjusting to it, not totally warmed up to it, but I appreciate the compliments. How have you been? What's new with you? I'm guessing women's beach volleyball pays better, at least in sponsorship. I searched for highest paid volleyball player, and I believe that person was a guy. Well, their name was Wilfredo. But I don't think it was... Oh wait, no, it is pro. Males. Let's look at this one. It's still the same number though. I mean, these numbers aren't super accurate, but Tiger Woods definitely still made more. Fuck. But the Simone Biles make more than Tiger Woods. Okay, she makes a lot, but not... Google said that Tiger Woods was like... highest paid golfer. He's earned over 1K. That's not a good number. Dustin Johnson, 5 million. On course, 106 million. Off course, 5 million. What the fuck does that even mean? What is on course versus off course golfing? Question mark? And why are they paid differently accordingly? It's like a huge difference. Okay, 106 million is a lot. Fuck! It's kind of looking like the golfer does make more than the volleyball player and the gymnast. Not me genuinely looking into the actual paychecks of these actual pro people just to determine if Lizzie is in fact cap. It's midnight here and I'm working tomorrow. Oh no, a 3-hour drive. I hope you have a lovely day at work. But I appreciate you coming by. Take care of yourself, Potato. Have a safe drive. Her first and last name are prominent Pokemon trainer. Misty May? That sounds like a Pokemon trainer. No results found for Misty May Pokemon sponsorship. Misty May trainer. She actually became... Wait, what? Of course would be sponsorships and stuff. I don't know if these lists are counting those. I'm assuming they are, like the Tiger Woods one. But as for the pro volleyball players, I don't know a lot of pro volleyball players that get sponsorships. Like, I don't see... I mean, I probably don't get a lot of sports algorithm since your girl is not a sports person. I mean, I am because I'm totally into football. But, yeah, no, I don't think I ever see, like, a pro volleyball player on the cover of Nike. And if they are the cover, I probably just think they're a random model. And I did not know that they're a volleyball player because they're just not famous like that. What kind of wild rabbit hole has this game led us to? We have to know. We have to know who is making the most money in this pretend roleplay game that Lizzie has created. We have to know. The thing with gymnastics is no professional gymnastics. Like, there's no gymnastics leagues. Yeah, that's true. Pro volleyball leagues all around the world. So even if no one's ever heard of you, you can still get a paycheck. Golf is a big deal in America, and America is where the money is, and Saudi Arabia is trying to get into golf. Fucking hell. Damn you, Lizzie! No, I refuse for her to be richer than all of us. I hate this game. Okay. Fuck! Ain't no way she gets paid. What was the other option? Pro volleyball player. A gymnast. I think it was baseball. Oh, I think baseball would have got paid more. Was it baseball? Oh, a tennis player. Okay, tennis players are really famous. I don't know. Actually, a tennis player could get paid more than a golfer. Potentially. Are you fact-checking Lizzie? Yes! Because this bitch trying to tell us that she have this gigantic mansion and shit, and Cove can't even live on a beach. Like, hello? If there were pro gymnastic leagues, people would flip. There are pro volleyball leagues all around the world. So if there's even if no one's ever heard of you, you can still get a... Oh, I read that one. Okay. Okay, I read that one too. Tennis might do well. Pro tennis is such a racket. I hope it's a racket in the wallets. I mean, I didn't pick pro tennis player, so. Highest paid tennis player. Honestly, I don't know. It's hard to say. I think Tiger Woods might be like the highest paid golf athlete of all time. Paid athlete of all time. I'm looking it up. Who's the highest paid athlete in history? Okay, Michael Jordan. Not surprised there. But Tiger Woods has definitely got to be up on that list. He's second. Okay, we're not going to beat... No one's going to beat Tiger Woods. Listen, but let's be real here, though. Lizzie's not gonna be no Lizzie Woods. She was gonna be whoever that person she said was. I don't even... Was that a real person? I'm assuming it is. I don't want to go back. Mickey Wright. Does anyone know this Mickey Wright? I've never heard of this person. But I bet you all heard of Simone Biles. Yeah, we are fact checking. Oh, this is this person from 1930s. Goddamn. You're on a roll today? That is classic Cullen. Tennis and golf are very comparable money-wise. What was Tiger... Well, when I googled Tiger Woods, he said, like, he's literally made $1 billion. It was not a good comparison. But how much did Mickey Wright make? I'm pretty sure not as much as Tiger Woods. According to Forbes, Serena Williams' annual income in 2023 is $45.3 million. We love Queen Serena. I mean, it's hard, like, who do you compare that to? But golf, you have a much longer career. Oh, that's true. Back in the day, you weren't allowed to make any money playing tennis. It's part of the British amateur nonsense they did with the Olympics for a long time, too. Damn it! And she's gonna have a longer career. Fuck you, Lizzie! Fuck you and your mansion. Alright, how come you were yelling about mine when your idea is even more impossible? Lizzie's face flushed red, her hands balling into fists at her sides. Disagreements always seemed to crop up when the two of them were together, and you always felt like you were stuck in the middle. But when it came to the topic at hand this time, you thought you'd prefer a mansion. Being on the beach was cooler. You wanted to agree with Lizzie. Cove was right. What if I want to live in the mountains? Hello? Where's the mountain living option? But honestly, I don't want to agree with Lizzie, so fuck you. I'm going to live on the beach. Who wouldn't want to live on the beach? I wouldn't want to live on the beach, but it'll be really great. You could have windows made from driftwood and seashell wind chimes. That sounds terrible. Ugh. Cove granted you a small nod, which was a rare amount of acknowledgement from him. You didn't think it was that big of a deal. You can swim whenever you want, and you can swim whenever you want if you live on the beach. We can still swim anytime we want from where we live now. Being a little closer doesn't mean anything. Says you! The two of them scowled at each other. You're being so unreasonable. You... I don't get what you want. This game doesn't make sense. It does. You have to be realistic. I said that. But you're not. You had no idea what to do to make them stop at this point. It seemed like the two of them would just keep on working each other up as long as they could. I just realized my camera is like kind of covering the dialogue. I should move that. Here, maybe? I think this doesn't cover anything. There we go. Mountains. Yeah, I don't want to live on the beach, or I mean, okay, I would take the giant mansion actually. But I refuse to agree with Lizzie, so fuck that. I want to live in a mansion in the mountains with good internet. Do you want to live in the mountains IRL? Yeah, I would. As long as there's good internet. As long as there's good internet and I am still a good driving distance from an airport. If they give you an option that was actually what you wanted to say or do, it wouldn't be a true visual novel. I suppose that is true. Yo, Josh! Our prophet has arrived. Live in the highest spot in the world to get away from Lizzie. I am with that option. I wouldn't want to live on a mountain. It would be lovely and beautiful, but it would I'll be downhill from there. I don't know if I'd want to live on the mountain. Well, okay, I don't think I'd want to live on near a mountain either, because depending where you are, there's like landslides and avalanches. I mean, is there a volcano? I wouldn't want to be anywhere near that kind of danger, and that is like some serious danger. But I do want to live in like mountainous areas. Whoops. So like areas where I can be close to mountains, or I can see them like off in the distance. I would love that. A really modern cabin in the mountains with my own helicopter pad. Ooh, that sounds cool. Thou mountain will have good Wi-Fi connection. Bless. And same to you. Hello, Sly! You got a sub! Let's go! Yes! Yeah, we got a ton of gift subs today, thanks to Cullen. Enjoy your emotes. I like the star. Oh, that's your emote! That's the little Mario star, isn't it? From Super Mario Galaxy. Well, it's probably not just that game, but... Alright, you had no idea what to do to make them stop at this... Okay. Nothing you'd said so far kept them from being mad. Thankfully, like a greeting card angel, Mom walked into the room. Where have you been, Mom? I've been needing you. Lizzie rushed to her, hanging onto the hem of her shirt and poking out her tongue at Cove. Lizzie, Nikki, it's time to get ready to go.
You alright with that?
Oh, what the fuck? Go? Where are we going? Sorry you have to leave already, Cove. Their mommy said what? Wait, said? Sorry, you have to leave already, Cove. Their mommy said we'll walk you home. Their mommy? Why is my mom saying their mommy? I'm confused. Okay, anyways, she'll walk you home so you won't be left in the cold. Confused, but whatever. We're kicking Cove out, I guess. Cove was still glaring at Lizzie, his face flushed red with anger. I can go myself. But, oh. Without giving Mom a chance to stop him, Cove stood up and stalked out of the room, shoulders drawn tight.
Huh?
Fuck, did I skip another one? Okay. We're just gonna let him walk home alone. My anxious mom ass could never. Worried, Mom turned to look down at you and Lizzie. You two were playing nice with our new friend, weren't you? You told the truth? Ooh, do I snitch? Ooh. Thank you for the lurk, Sly. I think they mean your mommy. When she walks to Cove, she's referring to Lizzie and Nikki's mommy. Oh, it's oddly phrased. I know, some of the stuff is oddly phrased. I don't know if it's just me having struggling to read, but when you mentioned earlier that you think this is a translation, that did kind of make sense. It said mommy with a capital M. Yes. We love mommy with capital M. Do we tell... I mean, it's not really, like, nothing really insane happened. They did get a lot, like, she could see it on their face. Nah, I'm gonna just tell the truth. We were playing pretend and things got intense. They were like cats and dogs. Your sister's jaw dropped, looking betrayed, as Mom put both hands on her hips. Elizabeth! I told you to be kind to him. He's having a hard time right now. Lizzie's mouth closed back up, replaced by a tiny frown. I know, I tried, but he was... No buts. We both know you can show someone a great time when you put your mind to it. We're going to apologize to Cove and his dad over the phone when he gets home from work tonight. Lizzie hung her head, dragging a foot across the ground in front of her. Okay, Mom. Good girl. You caught pieces of Lizzie sulking to herself about how it was his fault too, but it was over. All right, we better get a move on. Let's go, kids. Noelani. Oh my god, is that our mommy's name? That's a beautiful name, except I don't know how to say it. Noelani? Nolani? I don't know. It's beautiful. Anyways, where did you leave the car keys? Oh, dang. We rich like that? Actually, I don't know. This car looks kind of mid. We got leather seats, though? Anyways, Mom hustled you all out the door, and you noticed during the car ride to golf practice that Lizzie was quieter than usual. She was usually the first one to request which music to listen to in the car. Not surprised. But she didn't say a thing. Your parents noticed she wasn't in a mood to be bothered. They gave her space, and Mommy just asked you what you'd like to listen to. Ooh, I get to pick! Damn, you picked your favorite song. It always made the car ride more fun. You chose the soundtrack to a cool movie you saw a couple months ago. You chose a song you knew Lizzie liked. Nah, fuck that. Soundtrack to a cool movie. That sounds like something I would listen to. Eventually, Lizzie came around and started singing along with you. She acted like she was grown up most of the time, but you knew she liked the movie too. Oh dang, I like these new backgrounds. Nolani is definitely way better than Cliff, but it's Cliff and Cove. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, that was funny. It was funny, the name reveal. No offense to any Cliffs. Isn't the guy that played King Arthur, his name is Cliff? What's his name again? Or is it Clifford? Oh my god, his name is his full name is probably Clifford. I can't. That guy does not look like a Clifford. Wait, what the fuck is that guy's name? I can't remember. Oh, it's Clive. Never mind. It's not Cliff. I was close. Is it Cliff with one F? Oh my god, imagine if there's a Cliff with one F out there. I would not know how to act. I would not know how to act. When the car ride was over, you spent the twilight hour watching Lizzie hit things with other girls her age. That sounded weird. There's a Cliff with a K you might meet one day. A Cliff with a K. Are they part of the Kardashians? Clive is probably old Anglo-Welsh or whatever for Cliff. Clive is a pretty cool name, I think. Clive is the name of the Final Fantasy character, right? The new one? 16. Oh, Cliff with a K. Oh, there's a Cliff with a K in Fire Emblem? Shit. His brother is Will with one L? Oh, hell no. Hell no. Alright, when the car ride was over, you spent the twilight hour watching Lizzie hit... Okay, we read that. You didn't know much about golf, but you could tell... Wait, why does she get golf... Like, what am I doing? She gets golf lessons. Do I take anything? The fuck? Am I... What? Huh? You didn't know much about golf, but you could tell that she really liked it, so you sat with your moms and tried to puzzle it out. It was nice sitting us outside after being cooped up in the house all day, and you stretched out your... Wait, I thought it was a sweltering day. She golfing... We weren't allowed to go outside, but she's allowed to go golfing outside while we watch her. Sus. Anyways, and you stretch out your legs so that the last few minutes of sun warm your skin. When the sun was finally out of sight, dipping behind the horizon, you all got ready to leave. Damn, that was a long-ass golf lesson. The heck? Instead of going straight home, your moms took the family out to dinner. Aw, I love these memories. You went to a restaurant you all had been going to ever since you could remember. The whole afternoon had been a bunch of shouting. You hadn't been able to stop. But you could kind of tell all this helped Lizzie be less angry. The car ride home was quiet, with only radio providing escape from silence. Lizzie had been in better spirits now, but the closer you got to your neighborhood, the more she wiggled in her seat and frowned out the window. She knew what was coming when you all got back home. Clearly, she was dreading it. Soon enough, Mom was turning in onto your street, then reversing into the driveway. Once she cut the ignition, it was dead silent. No one spoke, only unbuckled their seatbelts and opened their doors. Lizzie was the last one out. Once everyone was inside and done taking off their shoes, she propped her hands on her hips. Now then, Mr. Holden's car is in his driveway, so he should be back from work. That's good news, isn't it, Elizabeth? You and Cove can hash things out before the day is done. Lizzie didn't complain or put up a fight. Her head... Wait, I wonder if I hadn't... If I hadn't snitched, would we still be doing this? Or, like, would the story be very different? Did you get a new mic by any chance? I did not, no. Does my voice sound better? I should get it. Actually, I don't think I need a new mic. I just need to figure out filters, but I actually don't think I've done anything to my mic. But if I sound better, that's really good. Because normally my filters suck. Lizzie takes golf lessons. You take $20 if you're smart enough. Also, hi, Henny. How are you? Let me shout you out. Henny Bon. Everyone go. Ah! Wait, why didn't that work? Why did I just type that in the chat? Hello? That was weird. You guys see that message, right? Alright, well, thanks to whoever did that. That wasn't me who did the actual shout out, but thank you for whoever did that. It didn't work when I did it. I think I thought your... I think I thought your fan in the back was your mic. My fan. Oh! This thing. This is a foam roller. It is not a fan, but it does look like it could be part of my mic when Pierogi is right here. That's actually funny. I did not get a new mic. Or did I? Ah, it does look like a mic. What the fudge? Okay, I'm done. Yeah, it's a foam roller. How are you? Happy Sunday. Are you playing Pal World, by the way? Have you been playing? Lizzie didn't complain or put up a fight. Alright, that. Whoops. Good. Let's move this to the kitchen. Mom went over to the house phone, the rest of you following behind her. Mommy put a gentle hand on Lizzie's shoulder as they walked side by side. You watched them from the back. This is only happening because you told on Lizzie. Look, she already saw it on our faces. You didn't regret it. You felt guilty like you had betrayed your sister. You hadn't liked doing it but had to. But it was her fault for doing it in the first place. Ooh. It's happening. It is. It freaking Cullen came in here and dropped 100 subs even though the sub goal was like 50. It's crazy. So shout out to him again. But yeah, we're gonna do the... I'm gonna probably do this first. I said I was gonna do the potential sticker making, but I actually really want to get this done. So I will do this, and I will probably do it on the first stream of February. And that's when I'll start the next sub goal, whatever that is. Don't mean to spam. No, it's all good. Spam away, spam away. I'm tempted to go back in now, but Tom's doing Oppenheimer. Oh, that's right. He is doing Oppenheimer. Art stream, yeah. I was honestly thinking about doing an art stream. It's like a drawing stream, but I really want to... I'm actually quite invested in the story. I do really want to grow up, though. I'm kind of done being kids. But I am pretty invested in this story, so I do want to see where this goes. But anyways, do I regret telling on my sister? No, I don't. I didn't like doing it, though. But I feel like I did have to do that. Lizzie does... I feel like Lizzie is just always telling people what to do, so I like to challenge her authority. Anyways, being a tattletale didn't feel good, but you wouldn't want someone else to tell your moms everything you did. Still, your mom had asked directly. You wanted to be a liar even less. The four of you stood around the kitchen in a lopsided square. All eyes were on Lizzie, who kept her gaze on her feet. You remember the number for Cove's house, you remember the number for Cove's house, don't you, honey? Lizzie jerked her head in another nod, sullen. Without further prompting, she stepped forward and began to dial. Damn, they made her dial too? Sheesh! Damn, look at that phone. That's from the 1900s for sure. Do people still have these? IKEA offices have these, actually. But I'm pretty sure... Do you guys still have a landline? My family got rid of our landline years ago, but I still... Like, it was a sad thing when we did get rid of our landline because we got rid of that phone number. And that was like... That's been the same phone number we've had for my entire life. So it was weird when we got rid of it, and then I had to memorize new ones. I'm surprised this child arc... I know. I don't think it has to be this long, but I do want to read all... There's like 5 moments. And there's more, but I want to read all 5 before I go to the next one. So I'm pretty sure I could have just gone to the next one if I didn't want it to be so long. I like having a landline for emergencies. That's true. I do miss, even though half the time it was like a... Excuse me, it was a telemarketer, but like having the phone ring... Like, my phone rings, but when my phone rings, it plays a song. It doesn't ring like... It's just like... I miss the phone ring, and then I'd like answer it. Like, that doesn't happen anymore. Except for at the office, but I hate when the office phone rings. I like blackouts or just bad like blackouts are just bad service. That's true. No landline for me. I get notifications on my TV when someone calls it. Wait, do you? How does that work? Like, so you don't have a landline, but your account is still connected, but you can't answer it? Question mark. I still remember phone numbers from middle school. Same. I do too. I had 3 friends that I would call every day. I don't know. It was like very much a ritual, I guess, for teens. Very much like in the 90s TV shows. But like, I'd go home and then we would call our friends and chat. I don't even know what about. Probably our crushes. I don't know. It's a TV internet phone package, cheaper than... I just never got a phone to plug in. Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. The last apartment that I lived in, did not have a door... Like, it had a doorbell system, but the only way to use the system was you had to plug in a landline. It was really weird. And I was like, who the fuck has a landline to just plug in? Like, I have to go out and buy a landline. It didn't come with a landline. You had to plug in your own. So we just never had a doorbell. And if someone needed to get in the building or if someone was like visiting us, they just text us basically on our phone. We would just go get them. Or like call a crush while secretly on a 3-way. Oh my god, I was never brave enough to do that, but I've heard of other people doing that. I never would have been brave enough. Did you do that? That's crazy. Were you the one calling the crush, or were you the listener? I would hate to be the listener. I would just be sitting there like probably giving away that I'm like laughing or something in the back. Just like dying. Alright, mom reached over and pressed a button on the base. Suddenly, you could hear the phone ringing. She turned on the speaker. Oh, she put on speakerphone! Oh, this is so awful. The phone rang a couple of times then stopped. Mr. Holden's warm voice came through to the other end. It's Cliff! Clifford, if you will. Evening. Holden residence. He would answer like that. Mouth breathing into the phone. Everyone like, Nikki? Bro. That would be me. I do miss the days of 3-way calls, but now that I think about it, like when we're in Discord calls, it's like 10 ways now. It's just a normal thing. But 3-way calls used to be so expensive. I got in so much trouble because I would do 3-way calls all the time. And apparently that cost extra money. So I was banned from doing the 3-way calls. Be like 20-way call. I know, that's crazy. That's crazy how we just live it. It's just perfectly free now. Gone are the times of 3-way calls being expensive and getting grounded for that. Lizzie looked over at Mommy, unsure. She nodded encouragingly. Hi, Mr. Holden. It's, Lizzie. Can I talk to Cove?
Absolutely.
Lizzie Zoldyck? What a surprise. But of course, you can say hey to the boy. Why is Cliff so weird? He sounded cheery as usual, though definitely meant it when he said it was a surprise. You thought hard and you were sure that your sister had never called Cove's house before. Mom spoke up before Mr. Holden or Lizzie could say anything more. I do think that this punishment for the fight that they had is a little severe. Like, I would have been, like, next time we hang out, I would make Lizzie apologize to him. I don't think I wouldn't do that. This seems a little severe. But it's Lizzie, so I don't even feel bad, whatever. Mom spoke up before Mr. Holden or Lizzie could say anything more. Her arms were crossed over her chest, her lips pursed. Hi, Cliff. Nalani, Nikki, and I are here, too. Good evening. We're sorry to bother you so late. You spoke up to say hello, too. Fuck it, I'll say hi. Hey, yo. Remember, it's me, the kid that you tried to pay. Hi, Mr. Holden. The gang's all here, huh? Is something the matter? His voice grew a bit concerned. Mommy was quick to reassure him. No. Well, yes. It's going to be okay. Lizzie and Cove got into a bit of a fight today. We were hoping that the two of them could talk and make up. Is this a good time for you and Cove?
What?
A fight? Look how easygoing the dad. Oh, but I'm covering the dad now. Where the fuck do I put myself? We can't be covering the hot DILF dad. There we go. We'll be in the middle. Oh, hydrate. Thank you. Thank you, Tom. I drank my bourbon. God damn. You're welcome, Long. Cove didn't tell me anything about that when I came home. It does explain the funk he's been in tonight. He chuckled lightly. Despite that, it didn't seem like he really thought it was funny. Anyway, it's good. You didn't catch us at a bad time. I'll go grab them for you. There was some shuffling on the other end. He must not have gone far because you could still hear him calling out. Cove, there's someone on the phone for you. After a beat of silence, there was more muffled talking from Cove's dad. Come on, bud. Lizzie just called so she could talk to you. It took a bit of back and forth. We can hear the back and forth. How awkward. Though the conversation seemed one-sided since you couldn't hear Cove properly. Eventually, Cove took the phone from his dad.
Hi.
Hello? Hey, it's Lizzie. Yeah, I know, Dad told me. Cove's tone was defensive. Lizzie turned to Mom, scowling. One stern look from her through... Wait. One stern look from her through... Okay, I get it, but it's just a weird way to type that. Anyways. And Lizzie turned away.
Sorry.
I just called to say I'm sorry for not playing nice with you today. I won't do it again. Lizzie's eyes were downcast, her voice low. You could tell she felt uncomfortable apologizing to Cove in front of everyone. Yeah, this is all very awkward. I don't think I would make my kid do this. I would still make them apologize, but like... Okay, well, the times of over the phone are kind of dead. Well, not really. There's cell phones, but... I would probably do it in person. Next time the two are together. She was still being genuine about feeling bad. Cove must have realized that too because he sighed quietly. I want gold. Oh, he's still back. He's still in on this role-playing business. I want gold. Lizzie was momentarily stunned silent by the demand. You could understand why she did it. You had wanted gold too. All right, you win the gold. Okay, I guess I'm sorry too. A sense of a sense of relief washed over everyone at his acceptance of the apology. Mom uncrossed her arms while Mommy's shoulders relaxed. Lizzie's eyebrows raised up. He wondered if she thought he'd refuse her apology. Dad, can I get off the phone now? You couldn't see him, but it was obvious that Cove felt awkward about the situation. This is all very awkward. He'd come off uncomfortable the entire time, really. Yeah, you can go back to your room if you want. Be sure to say goodbye first, though. Bye, Lizzie. Bye. Would you guys do this to your kids? This is punishing both of them and everyone who is... I agree. Cute resolution, though. Yeah, they did resolve it, maybe. I don't know. It's like Lizzie was forced. I feel like forcing an apology is good for the other person. I don't know if it's good for her, though. Hi, Cam. Oh, you got a sub. Let's go. Congrats on your sub. I'm glad you got one. How are you today? With that, Cove must have handed the phone to his dad and left, since Mr. Holden spoke up.
That's a relief.
All's well that ends well, as they say. Thanks for arranging this. I'm sure he appreciates it. As Mom replied, Lizzie tugged on Mommy's hand to catch her attention. Can I go now, too?
Good job.
Sure, sweetie. Thank you very much for apologizing to Cove. Mom flashed a brief smile at Lizzie and nodded her agreement. Yes, date the girl next door. There is no girl next door. This is just our bratty sister Trap. Also, oh wait, not Trap. Sorry, Teddy. I thought you were Trap. Your name. Oh, wait, I just realized how closely your names are. You're both VIPs because you both have names that start with T, and then the numbers. Oh, that's gonna fuck me up. Okay, they were. Hello, Teddy. How are you? But yeah, there is no girl next door. Sadly, we are the girl next door. Except we're a guy. But I'm a girl, so. They were playing pretend and all three... Oh, okay, you're catching them up. Thank you for doing that, Eric. Lizzie only let herself win gold. It doesn't seem too far out there, but I never thought about how to punish kids. Yeah, maybe it's just because phones are... Like, landlines are a time of the past. And these two, like, hang out frequently in person anyway, so her apologizing in person would have been very realistic, but hey, the phone is a thing too. I heard there was an ornery. What's ornery? Ornery granny next door. There do be angry grandparents down the street. All right, she seemed to be feeling much better. Okay. Mom and Mommy returned to the phone, taking it off the speaker. They continued talking to Mr. Holden. You couldn't tell what about. You were glad that was the end of it. Oh, I would listen in on that. Like, what could Cliff be saying to my moms? Lizzie and Cove might not get along, and probably still won't. But they weren't mad at each other anymore. Mom and Mommy weren't upset either. Everything was finally back to normal. With that thought, you retreated to your room with a spring in your step. Oh, we're done! Oh my god, summer's finally ended! Woo! Let's go. Fucking finally, are we growing up? Oh. We're growing up, potentially? I'll never get tired of that view. You stood beside your moms and Lizzie as the four of you watched the sun dip into the ocean somewhere far, far away. You like to imagine it cooling off in the water, resting itself before getting ready to shine brightly again tomorrow. That was a fun day. I didn't know they had magicians on the shopping street now. Neither did I. Oh no, we are so dull. Let's get out more. Oh, we're still kids. What's your neighbor's name? The neighbor's name is Cove. Yeah, the neighbor's name is Cove. A fun fact, though, I did date my neighbor in real life. Anyone wants to know that? Aggressively mean. Oh. I have not heard that word before. Ornery sounds like armory, so I imagine that it's something like when you said that word, that's what I thought of. It's like an armory. Very different. Way too over the summer, Nikki. Finally, is that Lizzie's mom? Yes, Lizzie and I are siblings, and these are both our moms. We have two moms. We have two mommies, mom and mommy. Was your IRL neighbor also named after a geological feature? No. Unless their name means that, and I don't know, but I'm pretty sure no. I heard Bo, like Bo from Kung Fu Panda. Bo? I mean, I do like Bo. What is this domestic GF? We have two mommies, and they are together, and they had two kids. And I'm one of them, and she is one of them. Sadly, that means I'm related to Lizzie Smoge. But maybe she'll grow up to be really mature. Two girls. I am actually technically a guy in this game, even though my name is Nikki. You might be adopted. I may or may not be adopted. Maybe we are insemination babies. Who knows? So Lizzie does kind of look... Okay, I'm probably adopted because I look nothing like these two. But Lizzie does kind of look like mommy. Yeah, in-game Nikki looks like neither. Yeah, I'm probably adopted. Yeah. Anyway, you didn't do real magic, Mom. How did you figure that one out? Because I know. That's not what real magic looks like. Oh, Lizzie, dear. There's all kinds of magic in the world. Lizzie gave Mommy a suspicious look, but didn't dispute the claim. Well, we can't just sit out here all night. Time to hurry home and get cooking. Who's helping with dinner? Lizzie immediately let out a groan. Mom, summer's almost over. The protest was obvious. You could practically see school on the horizon. You certainly didn't want to spend your last bits of freedom cooking dinner. You could do that any other day. Play a little longer. We have to keep playing. It is almost over. You put your best puppy dog eyes. Lizzie may not want to, but you plan on going home. Listen, I'm a homebody. I'm going home. Mom looked down at Lizzie with a sigh as she continued pleading. We'll help with dinner tomorrow. Soon we'll have homework and reading to do. We can't do work now, too. Lizzie made her case and then stomped her foot into the ground. Well...
No.
Oh, come on, Pam. Oh, my mom's name is Nalani and Pam. This sounds like the plot of a really sus anime. I mean, that's essentially what this is. That's essentially what this is. Nikki's covered in scars? Oh my god! I forgot about that too. I'm so adopted. From like a previously abusive family or some shit. Where did those scars come from? I don't know. The girl on the top left looks pretty to me. I think they both look pretty. I just think that the expressions that they gave Mom on the top right are weird. Like the expressions that they drew her with are a bit... Sometimes she just looks weird. But anyways, I can help... Oh, come on, Pam. I can help you with dinner. Mommy leaned in for a hug, and you knew that Lizzie was very close to victory.
Okay.
All right. But as soon as dinner's ready, you lot are coming inside. Understood? Yes, Mom. No, why am I having quality time with Lizzie? This is horrible. Ah, so much to do, so little time. Maybe I could still get the seashell bracelet at Tynes and Trinkets. Ooh, or maybe the playground. Or the fireflies would probably be coming out, right? Don't I get a say in this? You silently made your own plans? You can't go too far. I'm going home. If this was me, I would go home. Well, actually, I don't mind going back to the shops. Don't I get a say in this? Lizzie looked over at you, narrowing her eyes like she was very seriously contemplating the answer to that question. A strong gust of wind made you shiver. Lizzie huffed as she wrapped her arms around herself. Doesn't the wind know that summer's not over yet? That's all Lizzie said before abruptly turning on her heel and heading off in the direction your mothers had gone. Where are you going? I'm going to my room. I have lots to plan if I want to make the most of tomorrow. You thought this over, looking off toward the water again. Lizzie didn't wait, and before long she was disappearing off. She done left me! Bye, bitch. I'm gonna follow though, because I like to go home. Mom's expressions are definitely off. I've tried to draw expressions on cartoon faces before, not elaborating, and they ended up looking like that. I think I think what makes her look weird is because they drew her like very directly straight. And like when she laughs, it's just like, it just looks like, when she's smiling, it's just like this weird, like, she's got these, it's like deer in headlights. I don't know how to explain. But next time she has the face, I'll point it out. You were getting rather chilly yourself, and there was plenty to do inside. You didn't bother trying to catch up with Lizzie, swinging your arms at your sides as you strolled along the beach. It was getting colder, but you couldn't help but want to enjoy the last bits of daylight while you could. Oh, fucking cove. Not too much further down, you spotted a familiar green head of hair moseying along the shore. Yeah, let's just ignore his ass. You want to see what Cove was up to? I'm gonna keep going. Cove looked like he was busy doing something on his own, and you were headed home anyway, so you turned your eyes back to the road and kept moving. When you arrived, you saw your mothers in the kitchen, still working on dinner. You shut the door behind you, shivering lightly as you adjusted to the more pleasant temperature inside. This, like, see, this is a weird smile. She's just, like, smiling head on. I don't know. She just, maybe it's the I don't know. No, I don't know. Hi, Squirrel. Thank you for the gift sub. 1 hour late. No late. You were right on time. Congrats on your sub. And welcome in. How are you? No smile in her eyes. Yeah. Well, her eyes normally look like that. The smile in her eyes would be like that bottom part. So she kind of does have it. But like, her eyes always have that. So she just kind of looks a little crazy. I don't know how to explain it. Anyways, welcome home. Hi, sweetie. Oh, Nikki, will you set the table? You'd been on your way to your room. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. You'd been on your way to your room, and you stare longingly in that direction as you consider the question. Mom hadn't said you had to help. Wait, what? No. Mom said set the table. I'm setting that damn table. All right. Bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, is it about Lizzie? Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Lizzie isn't helping? Okay, that's... Do I have to? What's in it for me? You pretended you didn't hear? Okay, I'm gonna just do it. Listen, if Mom says that I'm setting the table, I'm setting that damn table, bro. Sit. Setting the table is such a low effort chore, too. It is! It really is. Even though you had hoped to play, the fond look your mom sent you made it worthwhile. After you finished setting up the plates, you stayed in the kitchen chatting with your parents. It seemed like now that summer was winding down, time was speeding by. Soon it was time to eat. Lizzie talked about the busy schedule she'd made for herself tomorrow, and you watched the window and thought about how much you're going to miss the long, fun-filled days of sun and play, and drama between Cove and Lizzie. That night, it was hard to sleep. For some reason, you stared blank. Wait, I still haven't seen the doll in my room. Anyways, you stared blankly at the bits of dust and stuff floating in the air. Summer would be over soon. School would be starting up again. You couldn't help but feel excited, scared, glad, baffled. Excited, I would say. You're looking forward to seeing your friends again. Oh, are we gonna have new friends? Meeting your new teachers. I love meeting new teachers, but once that phase would also last like 2 or 3 days and then the excitement was over. That's your doll right there. Are you talking about that clown? Or this alpaca looking thing? Bro. Sure, you wouldn't be able to leisurely stroll on the beach or run around outside all day, but learning was fun too. A different sort of fun. And it was all right around the corner. Yeah, I miss school. Oh, look at that. Wow. In between. What does it mean? What does it mean? Alpaca, that's a lamb? It looked like a... Oh, we can update our look. Well, we can't change our look now. We're in deep. Should I try to look like our moms? Yeah, I'm definitely not related to them. Bro. I swear that was an alpaca. Alright, let me see. Our mom has red hair. Let's see what we look like with red hair. That is not the same red as our mom. What? The same red as our mom is not even an option. It's probably the closest. WTF. Nah, we're going with black. Honestly, I feel like mommy's natural hair color is black. She just dyed it brown. Yeah. See, that's where I got it from, mommy. This child isn't related to any human that has ever existed. I like that we're the Zoldycks too. Those two look nothing like the Zoldycks. I mean, whatever. I also have yellow eyes. Do any of them have yellow eyes? I didn't pay attention to that. Okay, I won't change anything here. Yeah, we have scars all over our body. Yo, fuck it, let's add scars on our arm and leg too. We'll just be scar covered. Done. Feelings for Cove. I would say I'm fond of him, but not crush. As for comfort, probably still relaxed. I still don't really know the difference between direct, relax, or nervous I get, but direct and relaxed, I don't really know what direct means for this. Let's save. Yeah, we'll go fond and relaxed. We're in step 2. Choose to customize Cove yourself. Or let his prior experience determine it. This is him? Was this his prior experience? So... What? Well, I like this haircut because it covers his eyebrows. Wait, he's actually so happy. Look at this smiley boy. Do I customize him? I'm wondering if he gets... Because it said let prior experience... Oh, he's got the arm scar. Holy fuck, what happened to his arm? He got a giant gaping cut on it. I thought he just broke it. I mean, maybe as a surgery scar. That's a cute... I know people who've broken their arm. They did not have that scar on them. Oh, he doesn't have the glasses anymore either. Wait, I'm actually curious if his look is determined based on anything that we had decided previously. I wanted to go see. Like, I'm gonna watch someone play this game and see them enter step 2 to see what theirs looks like. Because I assume nobody in chat knows. Step 2. step one, step one, step one, step two. Okay. I'll watch. Hopefully I don't get spoilers, but I do want to see if everyone gets the same looking cove. But it is neat that I can customize him. I do think that's cool. You know, I like to customize. But if it was, if his look was determined by my previous decisions, I don't want to change that for him. I don't know what this first frame is, but anyway.
God.
Oh, it's the player.
God, he looks so good.
Oh, it's not just me? So it's not just me fangirling over the chat. I love that that was the first thing that we saw. Okay, okay. That was validating. That was validating. But that's not what we're here for. That is a very cute avatar thing. There we go. I'm just going to see if she gets the same cove.
Welcome back to our life. We are now going to continue on to the game.
So it looks like they play through this cutscene that I just went through, and they chose to talk to Cove, which I did not.
In between. Ooh.
Oh, their person is so cute. I love that. Wait, they got the Hema cut. They got the real Hema cut, not this shit.
Right, I'm a teenager now, right? Skip my hair a little bit longer now.
Oh, I am a
Right, my girl
teenager.
has
I look the same.
upgraded.
I like the
Wait,
upgrade.
Cove?
Still rocking that Hema cut.
Is this Cove?
Wait, what is it? I don't know what this. Oh, wait, why is their feelings for Cove meter different? The fuck? Is that an update, bro? Nanny?
There we go.
This is not. I don't want to see what any of this is.
Cove!
Wait, her Cove looks different, but also her other screen looked different. Wait, maybe it is determined by how. That would be cool. Wait, I need to see one more person to play this. That would be cool. Okay, this person has the same one. Step 2 ending. No. Step 2. Playthrough. Wait, her game just looked different altogether. No commentary? Good enough for me. Episode. Oh no, it doesn't say where. The more complicated interface makes it a lot of sense. Oh, you're right. You're right. Oh, this person's doing DLC. Son of a bitch.
Hi, everyone.
Hi. I just need to know. Wait, how are their videos only 20 minutes?
Hi, everyone. I am
Hi.
Welcome back to my channel. In
Oh,
today's episode
I
of
think
our
they
game-
skipped. Gosh darn it! I don't know. Well, I'm going to just entertain the thought of updating him. Who knows? Maybe if he was actually cute, maybe I would be down to... Oh, there's only 2 hair options. I don't like that one because it shows his eyebrows. So his natural one already is nice. Glasses. He did have glasses growing up, so I'm shocked to see him smiling and no glasses. We'll keep him there. Shirt is definitely passed down from his dad. We only have a couple options. I do prefer this shirt. Okay, as far as clothes, I don't think that matters. Hopefully. 2A. Okay, it's just color. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Left wrist. That's such a beach thing to wear. God, he really is his dad. I mean, which is good, because his dad is a total dilf. He lost the set of haircut he did. Well, this one's... No. Whatever. We're keeping this one, man. Cover up those eyebrows, bro. Cover those up. Do we give him double bracelets? Let's make him a jewelry wearer. Yeah. I wonder if, like... I don't want to change him if these actually mean something, though. I honestly don't know. God, I wish I knew. But... as I feel like changing his physical appearance, like his hair and stuff, I'll keep. I'm happy with the options he got anyway. But his outfit can be whatever, you know. So I'll change his outfit. I'm not a fan of muscle shirts. So we're gonna ditch that. I am a fan of V-necks. Or whatever the fuck this is. Close enough. Change page. Oh! What the fuck is this? Oh, PJs? I get to choose his PJ too? What the fuck? Alright, PJ 1. I like PJ 1. I get to choose his hair in his PJs? What? Make it make sense. Okay. He would have glasses for his PJs, right? Is it at all possible for someone to have glasses as a kid and then not need them growing up? Is that at all humanly possible? Lace. Okay, yeah, other than LASIK. I mean, naturally. Sorry. Naturally. Yes, I do know both contacts and LASIK. Honestly, it can just stay the same. A jacket. Okay, that jacket is horrendous. But do I just let... That just... It just does not go with his hair. Also, I just enjoy black. Alright. Okay, I guess we're done customizing him. Personal. Okay, this is probably what we set for him in his options. I don't know. Cove creator. We'll let his personality be the same. I don't want to change his personality. But it looks like he's pretty high sporty and fairly warm so far. August ended, September began. It was time to go back to school. Yay. If his eyes weren't that bad, I think it's possible to correct naturally. Usually we get worse, though, I think. Maybe he was just wearing glasses to look smart. Possible. As August ended, September began. It was time to go back to school. Lizzie groaned and complained the entire first week. Not surprised. She hated going to classes. Still, there were interesting things to do that couldn't be done anywhere else. You weren't sure how Cove felt. Wait, do you guys? Hold on. Oh, you do. Okay. My stream was frozen on my end. You weren't sure how Cove felt about it. He was enrolled that year. Wait, how much did we grow up? It looks like it's just one, like the summer ended and we're immediately teenagers? What? This is his first... Shouldn't we still be kids or... Okay, anyways, you weren't sure how Cove felt about it. He was enrolled that year. That was like a sign Cove would be staying in Sunset Bird for a while. At school, he was alright, but he kept his distance from other kids, from what you saw anyway. Originally, he... Son of a bitch, that scared me. It was so loud. Started playing Step 2. Okay, thanks. Game. Originally, he treated you like everyone else, passing by as you didn't know each other. But as the years went on, the two of you acknowledged each other more and more. A friendship had started to grow. That year, the divorce of Cove's parents were finalized. You overheard your parents talking about it, saying Cove's dad got full custody. Damn, what his mom do, though? Damn. At first you worried that meant bad news. It had made Mr. Holden cry, apparently. Then you found out it meant Cove would keep living with his dad. He would only stay with his mom a few weeks of the year. Cove cried too, for different reasons, you thought. It seemed like Cove and his dad might move again. But Mr. Holden decided to stay after all. Mom asked him about it once. He had said he didn't want to uproot Cove's life a second time. Okay, more points for Dad. Mr. Holden tried to get Cove to like Sunset Bird more. He kept encouraging his son to go out and see the place. Sometimes Mr. Holden volunteered you to spend time with Cove. You weren't sure how well it worked in changing Cove's thoughts on the town, yet it might have been part of the reason you and Cove ended up growing closer. Cove never talked to anyone about what happened with his parents and withdrew whenever it was brought up. It was hard for him, yet nobody knew how to help. Eventually, Cove stopped crying on his own. You couldn't understand what had changed. Still, you worried about him. You could tell he wasn't completely happy. Maybe one day he could say out loud what he felt inside. The achievements are... Yeah, no, the achievements are so late. I thought that was me. No, yeah, sorry, you guys can hear that. After that, it felt like things had gone back to normal, except what was normal didn't stay the same. Years passed. Okay, here's our time skip. Years passed and suddenly you were in middle school. You weren't a kid anymore. You were 13 years old. That officially made you a teen, even if your sister didn't agree. The toys and crayons that used to litter every free space in your room had packed away somewhere, replaced by new hobbies. Wait, what are my new hobbies? Am I a gymnast? Am I Nikki Biles? There were other changes too. Cove's cast had gotten taken off. I would hope so. It'd been years, bro. It was weird to see him without it initially. Underneath the pink plaster ended up being a long, thin scar that sneaked across his forearm. Cove's chest puffed out in pride when someone drew attention to it. He also went through a major growth spurt. He was the tallest student in the class for 2 years in a row. Cove will probably hold that spot again next time. In class, people knew him for more than just being tall. He also stood out because of how well he did in gym and other athletic situations. Over the years, he began opening up more too. You saw him talking amicably with other kids or neighbors from time to time. The only kid that came to visit the neighborhood when you were the only kid that came to visit the neighborhood when you were little, Shiloh, was gone? No, I hope that wasn't a decision that I made. He and his mom moved back south because of her work, just 1 year after Cove came to Sunset Bird. No! Not my favorite friend! It had been really upsetting when he left. Lizzie was inconsolable for weeks, but nobody talked about Shiloh anymore. It was a long time ago. What the fuck? This is so sad. I hope he comes back. Please come back. You learned some heartbreaking things became less sad the further away they were, even if they had never gotten any better. That was sad in its own way. Things at home were different too. You still lived in the same house and all that, but it wasn't how it was before. Ma dyed her hair purple. Who the fuck is Ma? Which one is that? Maybe we don't use mommy anymore because we're grown up, so she's Ma now. That kind of makes sense. Ma dyed her hair purple, wanting something new, and liked it so much she kept dyeing it. You remember calling her Mommy. Oh my god, I was right. As a kid, but something like that seemed awkward nowadays. You were much too old for that word. Lizzie felt too mature for her nickname too. She insisted on everyone calling her Elizabeth. Ma's definitely glasses, Mom. I could see her being Ma too. Oh god, that's my computer, that's my computer. No, I did not update my drivers. Okay, Lizzie now goes by Elizabeth, y'all. Mommy. Ma was so pretty with her natural hair color. I agree, but I am excited to see what she looks like with the purple hair. I'm open-minded to it. I hope Mom doesn't change her hair color because I really like that red hair color she had. It was like the perfect crimson. Your mom soon gave her permission to go places other than the playground and shopping street, which she took advantage of. You rarely saw her around the old neighborhood. In fact, she hardly spent time with you the way she did before. Not shocked. Elizabeth instead associated more and more with girls from school who were her own age. Maybe the difference between 13 and 15 was greater than the difference between 8 and 10. Yeah, no, I agree with that. I agree with that. Or do I? 13 do be really young. I don't know. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. This game is deep. It is. I am loving it. Honestly, this is a lovely game. Some weird parts of the story, but definitely a really good game. You started befriending new people yourself, like Derek Suarez. Derek is a DLC guy, which I did not buy any DLCs. I'm not opposed to it, but I was under the impression that it was too late for me to get a DLC. Honestly, at this point, I almost want to get a DLC just to support the game because the game has been really lovely. I feel like they deserve it. I'm only in step 2 though. Derek Suarez. He didn't live in the neighborhood or go to the same school. Oh, well, how the fuck do I know him? What happened was, his and Cove's dad struck up a business partnership a few months ago. Oh my god, is his dad a DILF too? Since then, Derek would pop up in the area now and then. It seemed Mr. Suarez was happy to let Derek tag along to his work if Derek had time left for it. Or if Derek had time for it. Had the time for it. Okay, cool. Without a doubt, everyone and everything around you had changed in small and big ways. You had too. As time went by, though, it was easy to settle into this new normal. Then before you knew it, school was over and summer vacation had begun again. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, we got a gaming PC? Hey, look at us. What is that fucking square monitor though? What the hell is that? It was the first day of summer vacation. The sun was as hot as ever, but you were inside and away from its harsh rays. Where the fuck is my doll? Didn't they say it would be hanging out in my bedroom? I'm sad to see that it looks like I'm trying to inspect the bedroom to see if I had kept anything from when I was a kid, but I don't recognize anything. Maybe the drawing? No. Like none of the stuffed animals are there. The sheets are totally different. I mean, the paint is still there. Our room is the color of Cove's hair. He's got the survey court. Oh, he does. Also hanging on his wall in the same way mine does. That's funny. Okay, to be more specific, you were snuggled up in bed, celebrating your time off by sleeping in. Wide awake, about to head. I would be snuggled up in bed. It was hot, but you still had the blanket up over your head to block out the sun. You didn't want it intruding on your lazy morning. Yes, this is right. Unfortunately, you hadn't prepared for an intrusion. From beneath the blanket, you heard the door creak open. Elizabeth! Miss Elizabeth! Hello, girl. You're still sleeping? Wow, get up. Wait, who has orange hair? Maybe that's mommy's original hair color. Oh, I can't wait to see our mommy. Go away! You pretended to still be asleep. You got up. You started to fake snore loudly. I'm gonna fake snore loudly. You didn't get out of bed and instead made some obnoxiously loud and totally phony sleeping sounds. It was pretty annoying, but she had bothered you first. Survey Corp cloak and Dave the Diver snorkel. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. The snorkel right next to it. Damn. He got them decorations on lock. It's okay. I know what you meant. I know what you meant. Not funny. Get up now. I will come over there. So much for a lazy morning. Mom told me to tell you that your friend's at the door. He brought some happy summer gift from Mr. Holden. Mom wants you to take it from him. Say thanks or whatever. Happy summer gift from Mr. Holden.
Come on.
So come down already. Be right there. Okay, fine. Really? That's great. I'm coming. Okay, fine. Elizabeth said nothing else and left, having done what was instructed of her. You rolled out of bed, stretching your arms up high and yawning. Time to get ready. You sat yourself in front of the mirror in the far corner of your room. Your reflection hardly even fit the frame. You're very tall. Okay. For a second there, I thought the game was calling me fat. Hold on. I need this. Your reflection fit comfortably in the frame, your average height. I get to choose my height here? Oh my god, do we be short, Nikki, or are we tall? There was a lot of open real estate in the frame. You're pretty short. You have trouble getting your reflection to appear in the mounted mirror frame. You're very short. That is a relatable problem. I'm gonna... I'm a guy, though. This is Guy, Nikki. Who would probably also be short, but I want to be tall. It is a video game, and you are under oath. I'm under oath? Fine, I'm tall. Cove tended to be the only person around who was even taller, at least among teens your own age. You liked your height. You weren't sure how you to feel about it. You were kind of self-conscious over it. I like my height, because I got to pick it. It suited you well in your mind. Then you put the finishing touches on your outfit while ruminating on the situation. Careless as they had been, Elizabeth's words piqued your curiosity. You planned on going over to see what Cove was up to, so this worked in your favor. Your reflection grinned back at you. You were looking forward to seeing him. You left your room, taking an easy time down the stairs. Step 2, second chance? For what? Second chance for what? You spotted Mom first! Okay, reclining on the couch. She held a magazine in her hands, which she was perusing through. Not pursuing. Morning, Mom. She looked up at your greeting, a smile instantly appearing on her face. Oh my gosh, there she is. Good morning, Nikki. Thank you for coming down. She looks like a tired mom. Oh, but she don't stop with the creepy smile, though. Looks like she also ditched her glasses. Yeah, LASIK for everyone, actually. Ma's at the door with Cove. He can't stay over today, unfortunately. Why don't you go and thank him before he leaves? You nodded and made your way to the front of the house. Just as she said, Ma was there making conversation. Here comes the reveal. She must have heard you because she looked over her shoulder. Oh. Well, I think that actually looks really good, but, like, she looks exactly the same. She looks exactly the same. They actually just changed her hair color. I actually like it. It's a plum. It's not, like, purple. I feel like the other mom looks like she's lived the time skip, and she's tired, and this mom is just the same, and, like, she hasn't aged a minute, and she hasn't stressed a second of her life. Look who finally made it. Morning, sleepyhead. Ma reached forward, and you knew she was about to pat you on the head. She was taller than average for an adult woman, so you were still little in her eyes, despite being big for your own age. You let her do it. You happily let her do it. You tilted your body aside to dodge. You pushed her hand back and laughed. You pushed her hand back and groaned. Listen, it's my mom. It's my mommy, okay? Or Ma, as I call her now. I'ma happily let her do it. That type of small, affectionate exchange was nice. She placed the whole of her hand on top of your head for a second before lifting it back up. Ah, you're the last one down today, you know that? Life isn't a race. Morning, I was going to stay in longer, so you're welcome. Life isn't a race. Funny. I don't think that excuse will work if you're late for anyone other than your own mother, though. Oh my god, she has yellow eyes! Guys, I am related! I'm not adopted! I have yellow eyes from my mom! Or ma! Sorry, ma. I'm related! Let's go! Okay. Or it's a coincidence. But I found a thing that we can be, like, this mom clearly likes to dye her hair, her natural color is clearly black, and her eyes are yellow. That's fucking crazy, bro! That's fucking crazy! I think Lizzie's the adopted one. Nobody here has orange hair. Anyway. I don't think this excuse will work for anyone other than your own mother, though. With a small laugh, Ma stepped aside. Cove was just as you remembered, exactly how you came to know him to be. Is he delivering me a fruit bouquet? Oh my god, is this where the rizzing begins? Hold on, hold on. She prefers Elizabeth. Right, my bad, my bad. My bad. He leaned uncomfortably to the side in your doorway as his bushy hair covered part of his face. I would actually love if someone sent me like those fruit bouquets. I forget where you can get them from, but there's like a company that does it across North America, but they do those fruit bouquets. Those are so cute. I would love that more than a flower bouquet, probably. He leaned uncomfortably to the... Okay, I read that one. His features were pinched in embarrassment, and he shifted from one foot to another. He was holding what must be the much talked about gift. At first glance, you figured it must be a bouquet of flowers. Then you gave it a real look. No, it was carefully cut fruit. It made a lot of sense that it was actually from Cove's dad. You had to suppress a laugh at this showing. You couldn't imagine many folks buying that sort of thing for their own personal enjoyment. That kind of arrangement was built for the presentation, likely to impress whoever was inevitably going to receive it. It seemed no matter how long he lived here, Mr. Holden would keep going out of his way to be neighborly. The dad has been gaining points, I would say. I think since the day that he was creepily paying me to be friends with his son, that it ended there, I think. He seems to be mostly a cool dude. Cove would always be roped into participating. Cove smiled slightly at the sight of you. The sting of his goofy errand, he was clearly embarrassed to be on eased. Hey, Nikki. You earnestly grinned back. It wasn't weird at all, like it used to be when you were kids. As time passed, the two of you started to enjoy each other's company. Now you actually considered him a good friend, and not someone you were forced to be around by your families. Hey, it's really nice to see you. Yeah, you too. And you were certain he meant that agreement. It was already shaping up to be another long summer with plenty of time for the two of you to have fun together. So, this is interesting. Cliff is definitely gaining points since then. He's still in the red for me, though. Is it because of the money thing, or did he do anything else that really, like, set the red flag for you? His awkwardness over the task started to creep back in, so Cove nudged the gift closer to you. He was ready to be relieved of it, and with that, the gift was accepted. I hope you and your family like this. It's a pretty good gift. I think so, anyway. He smiled earnestly. Dad spent a lot of time picking out the best size and design. There were so many options to choose from. I feel like, okay, I will say that because this is from his dad, I feel like there is an ulterior motive here, like he does want something out of this. Pet Pierogi, hi Joe! Here's, oh, can you even see him? Joe! Can you hear him at least? Good boy. Oh, he's done. He's done talking to y'all. Yeah, he's done. Thank you for redeeming the pet pierogi. To a child who sees him as a stranger, just very awkward. It was very awkward. How was your weekend? My weekend is pretty chill. Honestly, I have no other way of describing it than that. What about you? Okay, hold on. Oh, wait, we're starting to enter flirtatiousness. I mean, I don't know. I assume Cove is not the same kid that he was however many summers ago. So he could be romanceable for me now, but I do still want to get to know him. There's so many options to choose from. Okay, yeah, I definitely feel like Mr. Cliff is giving this to us for a reason, but thank you. Could you tell your dad we love the gift? Yeah. What is that look he's giving us? Mr. Holden's behavior really was different from any neighbor you'd ever had, though after 5 years you were used to his antics, and you'd since made up your mind on what your opinion was. He was nice. He was sort of funny. He was pretty weird. You didn't like him. He was great. He was great and kind of handsome to boot. I'm picking that. Though there were some things people didn't like about Mr. Holden, you didn't mind them, and you liked him quite a bit. Wink. And even if he was Cove's dad, you couldn't pretend like he wasn't a nice-looking guy. That was good too, but it was something that you kept to yourself. Your thoughts were quickly interrupted by a shout. There you are. You shared a confused look with Cove. As one, both of you stepped through the door onto the neighborhood street. Is this where we meet our new friend? It didn't take long to locate the source of the noise. You spotted Derek. Just a few yards down the road. He ran up to you. You were happy to see the sight of him. You were confused at the sight of him. You were displeased. He's our friend, right? Let's be happy. Derek was certainly a welcome guest in your neighborhood. It was a pleasant surprise whenever he showed up. After stopping a couple breaths away, Derek hunched over to catch his breath. Is Derek 10 years old? Then he looked up with a wide grin. I miss Shiloh.
Hey.
Hey, my guys. He's got to be 10 years old. I was just at your house, Cove, but no one was there. Should have figured you'd be at Nikki's place. Do you ever spend time in your own home, or are you always just there? Derek laughed at his own joke. He either didn't notice that embarrassed Cove, or the embarrassment was what he was actually laughing at. Derek turned to you. He was going to say more when his eyes widened and he gasped. What's that? You followed his gaze, unsure. You realized what he meant. You were still holding Mr. Holden's gift. It's kind of like a bouquet of flowers, but it's made of fruit.
Nice.
Can I have some? I haven't tried any yet. It's a gift from my family. Can I give it to you? Yeah, I want to share with you. Maybe you can have some later. Yeah, later. Derek grew more excited by your words, bouncing on the balls of his feet. Awesome. Then he nodded his head as if to clear it. Anyway, that's right. I came here because I needed to say something big. He paused, possibly for the effect. There's some other kid here in Sunset Bird. Shock. Please tell me it's Shiloh. I wonder what football team he cheers for. I feel like he is a fan of the Ravens, right? Isn't that their colors? Cove was as surprised as you were by the news. Such a reaction made sense. No one around your age had moved here since Cove did 5 years ago. Hold. I saw Lost Ark open in the back. I forgot about that. It's just chilling back there. Were they with their family? Maybe they were cutting through. Nuh-uh. The new kid was all by himself, just walking. Did you talk to him?
Nope.
Nope. I came to report the sighting right away. The kid had green hair, glasses, was pretty small, and seemed really upset about something. I hope he didn't leave. Bro literally just described 8-year-old Cove. You blinked. Slowly, you looked over to your longtime neighbor. That sounds like you, Cove, when you first got here anyway. Kinda does, doesn't it? That's weird. He sounded almost fond, a small smile playing on his lips. Derek snickered good-naturedly. I can see that really well, now that you say so. But what did you say? Let's go find Cove's lookalike. We should all meet him.
Sure.
I'll do it. Sure, I want to see who this person is. Derek grinned, then he pointed down the street, the way he came. Last I saw him, the mystery visitor was going this direction. Nothing else needed to be said. The three of you were off, with Derek leading the way. Derek brought you to the beach, and as a trio, you made your way down to the shore to the old playground. You walked the familiar path in a comfortable silence. When you were almost there, you spotted the kid in question. His bright colors almost shone like a beacon beneath the rays of the sun. He scuffled around, kicking up the sand as he paced. It was true, he had certainly seemed upset, but you didn't think he was sad like you had originally pictured. No, his erratic movements and scrunch-up expression, he came off angry. You started to have doubts about this expedition. Maybe it'd be better if you left him alone and let him sort himself out. Derek didn't feel the same. He waved wildly, calling out to the boy. Whoa, who is it? Hey guy, over there, over here. Oh my god, who is this little gremlin? What the F word? The kid whipped around, an impressive scowl carving deeper onto his face. His eyes were tired, but a strong, hostile energy still radiated from him.
What?
Oh, he does not want to be here. The gold rings on the sleeves make it Vikings. Oh, I forgot the Vikings are also purple. Hostile to whoever gave him that haircut? Yeah, honestly, if you guys have played Fire Emblem Three Houses, he looks like Ignatz, and I love Ignatz, but Ignatz would never be angry. That would just never be him. The sharp tone made Derek flinch. He shifted on his feet. Fuck. I skipped. What's your name? Jeremy. What? Was that it?
No.
No, I'm Derek. That's Nikki and Co. We were just walking around and saw you. We wanted to say hi. There aren't a lot of kids our age in the neighborhood. Yeah, so you know, it's cool to see someone else here. Strangely, Jeremy grew furious by your response. If steam could erupt from a person's ears, it would have happened then. They did bring me somewhere stupid. Of course, I knew it! What?
My parents.
They're the ones who brought me. I didn't want this, I didn't walk to this town. Can you not figure that out on your own?
Right.
Right. My dad brings me to Sunset Bird too. When he has to come to work and all that stuff. It's not bad. That earned him a glare from Jeremy. Derek winced beneath it, glancing away. It was a struggle to remain friendly with this Jeremy guy. I mean, I wouldn't want to come here for a real vacation probably either. That's an understatement. This doesn't count as a vacation, it's a waste of time. A chore. My parents' family is nearby and we just have to come see them. If they're your parents' family, doesn't that make them your family too?
Yes.
This kid is awful. That's a pretty good reason to come by. Did you want to go somewhere else? No. Jeremy wanted to stay home and play RuneScape on his computer all day. For sure. Jeremy crossed his arms with a huff. He turned away. They should have gone by themselves, since they cared so much and left me home, but I'm not allowed to be by myself. It makes no sense. They're the ones who don't know how to do anything, and I'm the kid. You kept quiet. I do not want to be friends with this kid. You shouldn't talk about your parents like that. Sorry, it must suck being forced to do something you don't want. We just said hello. You don't have to keep complaining at us. Who peed in your cereal? If I would honestly just be quiet. You had no idea what to say to this, so you stayed silent. Jeremy didn't even notice, too focused on ranting. How do they always make summer vacation worse every year? You turn to Cove, lowering your voice. The two of you aren't similar after all. Jeremy must have had good hearing though, because he caught the private exchange and scoffed.
Stupid.
Of course we're not similar. My eyebrows aren't stupid. Oh no. I'm dead. He called him out for his eyebrows. His tiny inch of an eyebrow that is only peeking out. Jeremy, you gotta go. I agree. He's hostile, but I also do love that he called him out on the eyebrows. Cove's cheeks flushed crimson at the result. You couldn't be sure if it was out of embarrassment or anger. Maybe both. He looks embarrassed. Come on. What? No, Cove's wavy eyebrows are so cool. How can you say that when you've got a bowl cut? Oh, shots fired. Oh my god. Don't listen to him. They're really unique and special. They are kind of silly. Apologize to Cove right now. You can't treat people like that. I kind of want to make fun of his bowl cut. Yeah, we're making fun of his bowl cut. Nobody bully in real life, okay? But we're gonna make fun of this kid for his bowl cut. Yep, it's embarrassing and awful, but my parents made me. I won't have it when I'm older. I don't know what he's gonna do. Wait, I don't know what he's gonna do with those things, except maybe shave them off. He probably should. I bet he'd look less dumb with no eyebrows. Damn, he's going in. Hostile to whoever gave him that haircut confirmed. Yeah. You just rolled your eyes. You crossed your arms over your chest. You pat Cove on the shoulder. Head pat. You lunge. Ooh, do we beat him up? Bro. I mean, I kind of want to. Ooh, I love how there's so many choices. Nikki enjoying the bullying fantasy. This kid's being a little bitch. I don't think I want to punch him just yet, but I do want to like talk shit back. But I don't know which of these options is that. I guess cross your arm. I'm trying to figure out what the purpose of this kid in the story is. You were getting really tired of this. Wow, what is wrong with you? Instead of taking offense, Jeremy only parroted Derek's words in a nasally voice.
Wow, what is wrong with you?
That is kind of the voice I was giving him now. This is dumb. Jeremy stuck out his tongue and skulked away, throwing more sand everywhere as he went. You watched him go, hunched over until he became a speck in your vision. Silence reigned in his wake. The three of you tried to process what just happened. I can't believe it. What a mean kid. Derek wasn't kidding, and by the sound of those earlier complaints, the new boy Jeremy was going to be in the area for at least a little while this summer. Derek sighed in dismay, plopping onto the ground. You followed and Cove did shortly after. There wasn't much else to do.
This sucks.
I was hoping we could meet someone fun. Hang out, maybe. He shook his head. After a moment, he slowly turned to you with a hopeful expression. But, you know what would really improve the day? What? He didn't respond. Instead, he used a hand to point. Right at the fruit arrangement. I was still holding the fruit arrangement? Ain't no way. No wonder that kid was making fun of me. I was just walking around with that thing. Usher is gonna be the Super Bowl. Is he? Damn. Okay, that's pretty hype. I wonder if he'll bring on... I feel like he'll bring on guests. I wonder who, though. Maybe he'll bring Beyonce back. I always love Beyonce and her 20 Super Bowl halftime shows. Usher better... Yeah, Usher better to the Gojo reference. Standing in the sun for hours, that fruit is 100% spoiled. That is true. You a big Gojo fan? I sure is. You completely forgotten about it during the mini drama that unfolded. You had gotten used to the wait. Glancing over to Cove, you noticed he was eyeing the fruit. He must want some too. I need to save it. Fuck it, let's eat. Derek perked up immediately at dude. Derek's been eyeing this fruit for a very long time. But yeah, Derek is the DLC love interest option. But between these two, I'm pretty sure I pick Cove, so I don't think it's worth buying. But the other guy... Hold on, I'm gonna see when it's worth... When do I do the DLC? I don't know if I can find that information anywhere, to be honest. I don't know. Our life. Wait, the bundle. So the game is free, but the bundle is $35. For what? Like, what's the bundle? Oh, it's the soundtrack. Okay, if I decide to romance Cove, I can buy a wedding. A wedding DLC story, apparently. It's only $3, so if we get there, I am down to download that. There is a step 2 expansion, but it does not explain much. Okay, the one guy whose DLC I would be down to get is the most expensive one. It's $6. $6.50. All the other DLCs are like $3, $4. WTF. What the F word? But honestly, I'm enjoying this game, so $6. Yeah, where's the dad DLC? Honestly, that is a good question, Eric. That is... Where is that? I can't believe that's not an option. But let me see what the step 2 expansion story is. Oh, it's the moments. It's the moments. I see. So there's mall, birthday, summer work, escapade. I don't know. I feel like I do want to buy a game. Or sorry, not a game. I want to buy an expansion. At least one, because I feel like this game has been lovely and they deserve the support, but I don't know which one I would get. They were blinking in unison for a few seconds there. Maybe these two are meant to be... There's the move. That'd be cool if I could do that too, set them up. Derek perked up immediately. Your words. Okay. Skewer hesitating slightly once he was inches away. Sure? You nodded. With an eager grin, he plucked out a prime row of fruits. Cove grabbed one for himself. After him. Only you are without a skewer of your own. You took a pineapple skewer. I wonder what this does. Strawberry. I would take the melon skewer. Which one would you guys take? Pineapple, grape, strawberry, or melon? I'm a melon enjoyer. I would have loved all of these, but... Pineapple? Oh, I remember you talking about how you love pineapple. I would love pineapple as well. It'd be cool if there was a skewer that had all of it, but I am least interested in the grape, I would say. Anyway, we go with melon. The melon was cut to look like a star. It was the obvious first choice. Derek ate a pineapple skewer enthusiast. Oh, is BW a Derek? Question mark? And he's also wearing a football jersey. I feel like BW would wear a football jersey. Would you? I feel like you would. Derek ate a pineapple skewer enthusiastically, finishing it within moments. What did Mr. Cove grab? This is amazing. It's not different than any other normal fruit. It's kind of worse. These have been out in the open with their skins off for a while. Sheesh. Hey, you two remember The Land Before Time? I fucking love that shit. That fruit thing makes me think of it. The dinosaurs all liked the leaves that were shaped like stars. Tree stars.
Yeah.
Yeah, chomping leaves looked so delicious when they did it. This is such a cute reference. And there was that scene with the pretty trees and all the dinosaurs came in and picked everything off of them till there was nothing. That's us right now. Awesome. I love that movie. I've never seen it. I didn't like that one. That movie is for kids. Eating leaves looks good. Should I worry about you? Do you think things taste better when they're shaped like stars? I love that movie. Me too. The three of you continued like this for the... Wait, I wanted to know what kind of fruit Cove grabbed. I own a Lions and MSU jersey, but that's it for foot. I mean, that is more than enough. I would say you are a Derek, potentially. A Derek, at least in this game. The three of you continued this for the next few minutes. Eventually, the display was barren. Oh, damn. It looked kind of weird when devoid of fruit. Hey, we weren't supposed to eat all of it. It did help make you feel better. Eating it all hadn't made you feel better. It didn't make you feel better. Derek was right. It was so good you were already brightening up from the earlier drama. Hey, Nikki. Yeah? The two of you met eyes casually. That was pretty cool, what you said back to that guy. Oh, thanks. I was just saying what I thought. Derek chimed in while in high spirits. You totally own him. When I made fun of the kid's bowl cut. Hold on. You totally owned him. I don't know what his parents say, but it's good at least somebody is around town. Someone is around to tell him what's what. Yeah. Derek leaned back on his arms. He contemplated the sky with a content sigh. So, are you both ready for summer break? Yeah, no, I'm not sure. You? How's someone supposed to be ready? I just say yeah. Cool on you. Wish I could say the same. It feels like there's a lot... Oh, I clicked too fast. It feels like there's a lot to plan for. And what about you, Cove? Are you ready? I think that depends. Before you could say anything else, the light atmosphere was shattered. Oh! It's Elizabeth. Ugh. Hey, Nikki. You glanced over your shoulder to see your sister. What is that print on her shirt? Are those supposed to be oranges? She strode closer and closer, appearing none too pleased. I've been looking all over for you. Ma said you and Cove ran off with the thing Mr. Holden bought for us. She leered over you with arms folded. So, where is it? It's gone. What do you mean it's gone? You moved over to the side to face her completely. She zeroed in on the bouquet in your hands, which was now populated exclusively with skewers dripping in juice and tiny flecks of leftover fruit pieces. Her mouth dropped open and the tone of her voice rose. What? Seriously, Nikki? What were you thinking? It was supposed to be for all of us at home. She glanced at Cove, who sat beside you, and continued mockingly. Even if you did have an in with a delivery boy, this was up to Mr. Holden. Cove gave you a bent smile of support, which didn't help disprove her accusation. Sorry, Elizabeth, get over it. The morning's been kind of a disaster. We were hungry. It wasn't us. A seagull came down and ate a raccoon. All right. I'm going to just say the morning's been a disaster. Elizabeth narrowed her eyes, not at all placited. Oh no. I think I hear the mean kid coming back. We better get out of here. Yeah, we should leave the mean kid and Elizabeth together and see what happens. Elizabeth blinked, confused, and looked around. What kid? I don't see anyone. Derek didn't bother explaining. He just launched to his feet and ran off. Cove hopped up too, gladly taking the opportunity to exit the situation. He followed after Derek, but he sent a look to you from over his shoulder. You turned to watch Elizabeth. She stared back, brow raised. If I run, do I get to watch her deal with the kid? I want to see her deal with the kid. I'm running, man. Bye. Without a word, you got to your feet and bolted down the beach. Unimpressed, Elizabeth rolled her eyes.
So immature.
She shook her head as she walked toward the house, not bothering whatsoever to follow. Oh, I guess we don't get to watch the drama. Meanwhile, the three of you made it back to the shoreline. Derek pumped his fist, grinning in triumph. We escaped and shall live to see another day. Exactly, but we should keep moving. Yeah, for now at least. Victory, my moms are gonna be so mad when Elizabeth tells the story. Yeah, probably. For now. I still have to face Elizabeth when I go back home. You chuckled together, walking further down the beach side by side. You definitely wanted to stay outside a little while longer. You had gotten a bit of scolding from your moms for not saving any of Mr. Holden's gift for Elizabeth, but you didn't get any real punishment for it. Instead, while you were out with the boys, okay, it's a good thing Elizabeth doesn't know about me bullying Jeremy, because my mom's definitely would make me phone Jeremy right now. Instead, while you were out with the boys, Elizabeth returned home to share the news. The three of them went to get dessert on their own. It was declared even by your parents when everyone got back, and the event was settled. That was a while ago now. Later that night, you found yourself seated near the kitchen counter. Your fingers drummed on the surface as you waited, your gaze trained on the phone. You were waiting on a call tonight. Okay. Especially from your cousin Leandra. You didn't want to miss it accidentally. Your uncle, aunt, and Lee used to live many hours away. Your families only saw each other a few times a year for big occasions. A while back, they'd moved and were closer to you than ever before, and now you hung out regularly. With school being out, you're positive she's gonna want to come over a lot. The two of you were the same age and got along well. She used to be really fond of Lizzie, Elizabeth too, but now that your sister had become allergic to interacting with her own family, it tended to just be you and Lee who spent time together. Leandra, oh gosh, I hope Leandra's in a bitch. I hope they don't put a shame to Leanne's around the world. She was your only friend who was a girl. Being family helped make you close, but you had a lot of girlfriends. Let's have lots of girlfriends. Well, I probably am an introvert, but I want to have lots of girlfriends. Even though you weren't a girl, you befriended them pretty well. You also had a ton of non-girlfriends. I'm worried that I'm making myself sound like an extrovert by choosing these. That's why I'm hesitating. I want to have guy friends too, but I don't think I'm actually an extrovert, so maybe I'll say non-girlfriends. I'm that guy that has all girlfriends and only like 2 guy friends. I'll be that guy. It seemed that was just the type of person you associated with most at school. Then the shrill ringtone announced an incoming call. You jumped before grabbing the receiver and pressing it to your ear. Lee, finally! Who is it? Zoldyck Resonance Nikki speaking. Hello. How did you guys answer your landline? Did you guys just say hello? I'm pretty sure I just said hello. I kind of want to say this because Zoldyck residence sounds hilarious. You were greeted by a distorted, high-pitched giggle.
What?
Oh my gosh, Leandra. She's so pretty. Why do you sound so weird? Mom answers the phone like that sometimes. It's supposed to be polite. You should go with hi. That was something a robot would say. There was static on the end, as if Lee was shifting wherever she was. So, can you believe school's actually over? I thought it'd never be done. Now we don't have to do any of that boring stuff, and we get to hang out whenever we want. Speaking of hanging out, Lee, can you wait a second? Let me just head to my room. Okay, private convo happening. I answered, this is Burger King, home of the Whopper. Have it your way. Is that how they answer the phone? Ain't no way. You got up from your seat. You got up from your seat at the counter. Luckily, the phone was wireless, so you didn't have to worry about any cords tying you down. Hey, yo, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Feel free to say hello if you like, but you don't have to. No pressure. Your mom's had a rule about not moving the phone unless a call was in progress, which was why you'd been sat by its cradle waiting for Lee to call. Your mom's could be really unfair. You thought that made sense. You didn't like it, but it had to be that way. Wait, what's the rule? I can't move the phone unless I'm in a call? Why would anyone move the phone? Oh, I guess if it's like a cordless phone. It makes sense. It was nice to keep everything in its proper place, but now that Lee had called, it was okay for you to go upstairs to your bedroom and talk to her. Hi, Billy. Also, hi, Night. I read your message, but I don't think I actually said hi. How are you? Happy weekend. You made your way up the stairs, smiling. After you had arrived, you shut the bedroom door firmly behind you. You took a seat on your bed. Alright, I'm here.
Cool.
Hey, did you know the girl down the street from me has her own phone now? A cell phone. She doesn't have to wait for someone else to stop using it or anything. Wow, really? The thought of someone having a phone that was all their own seemed unbelievable to you. True, that's crazy. Right? I wish I had one too, but my parents said I couldn't get my own phone until I'm more grown up. Good parents. I remember I used to have a friend in middle school, and her parents let her get her own landline. And I remember she came to school when she got it, and she like flexed about it, and she's like, I got my own landline, everyone, like, here's my new number, because we would call her house phone before. But now she had her own landline. She was just handing out her number like, here's my new number, guys. I got my own landline. She was so cool. But that is a time of the past. I wish they'd change their mind. We could call each other every single day and no one would be able to stop us. How great would that be? Really great. But wouldn't I still be using a home phone? I'm gonna just say really great. We could even stay up late talking about whatever we want. Lee sighed thoughtfully into the receiver. At least they said I could have it someday. I can't wait. She sighed dramatically. Don't worry, when that time comes, we won't be talking on the phone. We'll be texting. I bet I'm not gonna get one until I'm all the way in college. Squeezing the phone between your shoulder and your ear. Oh my god, I haven't done that in a while. Wait, that's a lie. I used to do that in the office too. Okay, you puffed up your pillows. It made yourself more comfy. It was strange to think of a time when a normal school would be over and you have to choose whether or not to go to college. School was such a big part of your life right now. Studying didn't come easily to you, though you tried hard. You worked about as hard as most people and got pretty average results. You never tried much, but you still didn't do that bad. You didn't bother at all in school. Your grades reflected that. Everything in your classes came easily to you. You worked hard for your excellent grades. I might cuss. I mean, okay. I would say you never tried much, but you didn't do that bad. Is what I did in real life. But is that what I want to do in this game? Maybe I kind of want to be a smart person in this game. You were still under oath? Oh no. Okay, well I can't lie now after telling them that I'm tall. Ugh, I'm trying to I'm wondering what this decision does. Okay. I kind of want the person I am to be smart. I mean, if I were to do school now, I would work hard to get excellent grades. So I'm gonna say you worked hard for your excellent grades. Yup. I chose that under oath. Every A+ you brought home was a result of concentration and diligence. You hoped that you would be able to keep it up through high school. You felt a lot of pressure to maintain the high grades you had last year. You'd hoped to do just as well this year, but it wouldn't be a big deal if they dropped some. You were confident your grades would remain great. You had no plans on getting excellent scores this time around. There's so many choices. I'm gonna just say the grades will remain great. Each of the green ones will give you +2 comfort and -1 demeanor. Each of the blue ones will give you +1 and -3 comfort. Each of the yellow ones will negate the next blue and double the previous green one. Holy shit, my brain hurts reading that. You could definitely keep the streak going. Yeah. You tried to sound engaged, but your mind had decided to go back to the school despite the season. Lee knew you too well to be fooled. You sound so spacey. What's up? Just thinking about school. Lee groaned. Are you thinking about how you don't have to think about it because it's summer? Because that's what I'm doing. I'm looking forward to going back. Let's make a petition for more vacation time. Yeah, I remember I used to think like this. Same, to be honest. Wait, same about which? It's awful. It's so awful. I hate going. We were talking about summer or school. Okay, I guess we're talking about school. Let's make a petition for more vacation time. Yeah. Everybody in class would sign it. Maybe some of the teachers too. Though I guess school isn't all the way bad. You can do some good things there. You can do more when school's out. Learning new things can be cool. Gym is pretty great. It's the easiest way to hang out with people not in the neighborhood. The cafeteria lunches at school could be better than they had any right to be. There's nothing good about my school. I guess easiest way to hang out with people not in the neighborhood. If I didn't go to school, I'd never meet anybody new. And this is true. Because when I'm not in school no more, I have no more friends. I'd never meet anybody new. No one really comes here. Oh my god, there's so many choices! Learning new things can be cool. Gym is pretty great though. The cafeteria... Wait, didn't they just ask me that? So I'm just... Okay. I'm choosing again. Learning things can be cool. That was all. That was pretty much everything that's good about school. Okay, point taken. Now I decree the topic of school is officially closed. We have to talk about this summer first before we start plotting the rest of our lives. I've got some plans already. Ooh, tell me. I'm gonna visit my cousins. That's me, I'm the cousin. You chuckled, of course. What's something you want to do? The first thing that comes to your head. I want to spend time with people. I've got some new art supplies. Reading. I'm going to catch up on movies and TV. Probably spend time at the beach. I don't want to do anything at all. It's a vacation. That's true. I'm going to say reading, though. A petition in middle school to stop them from increasing the age for a learner's permit for driving cars. Somehow the signatures of 150 random kids didn't change their mind. Did you really? That's impressive that you got that many. That's interesting. That's really cute though. That's really cute, and I'm happy that you got that many signatures. I'm sure that felt validating, at least, even though it did not change the laws of the government. Let me know if you read anything good, unless it's scary or sad. Sure. You lean back in your bed, settling in as you continue chatting with your friend. Even though it hadn't been that long since you saw her and you'd be seeing her soon, you found plenty to talk about. For one, the events of the day. You sat up straighter. I was with Cove and Derek today and we met a new kid. Like at your neighborhood? Mm-hmm. His parents are visiting family, so it sounds like he'll be around for a little while. I don't know how long. What was he like? Creepy, mean, weird? He was mean. He kept snapping when all of us were trying to when all we were trying to do was talk to him. He just kept being rude to everyone. But especially Cove. It was awful. I don't think I want to meet him. You want a boy to stay away before meeting him? That's an unexpected twist. Am I calling her a hoe? Is Lee... Oh, did we just do that? Your cousin was pretty popular with the boys who knew her. She seemed happy enough to have them around until they started to annoy her. You are... I did just call my cousin a hoe. What the fudge? Who are you to talk? Cove and Derek are always around. They're both boys, you know. That's true. That is not the same. They're not always around. I'm not the one who invites them to show up on their own. Actually, that is true. You weren't able to say anything. They show up on their own, bro. Lee laughed at your response, deeply amused. Even though she couldn't see, you shook your head at her, grinning to yourself. Oh! Why are you here? She wants the phone. There was a stomping noise approaching your room, heralding the arrival of your irritated older sister. She flung the door open, a frown etched on her face. How long are you going to hog the phone? I never had this problem with my sister, thankfully, because she was not a phone person. So that's good because we probably would have had some fights about that, but this is just such a classic 90s sibling argument. Glancing at your watch, you realized that your quick call had gone on much longer than anticipated. Elizabeth held out her hand, the other one lodged on her hip. She noticed the realization on your face. Time's up. Gotta go. I'll see you soon, okay? With a sigh, you said your goodbyes to Lee. I'm still using it? No, get out of my room. I'm still using it, bitch. Not anymore. You don't get anything. You don't get everything in this world. Neither do you. I'm not the one asking for it. I'm not the one asking for it. You had your turn. Now you want to... you had your turn. Now you want to get mine too because you were first? In your dreams, I will get Mom's. Oh no. She's gonna tattle. You glared at her. She glared back before whipping around and shouting out your door. Mom, Nikki won't give up the phone and it's way past my turn. She hollered back up the stairs. Okay, first of all, I didn't know that we had actual laws written by the moms, okay? I would have given her the phone. I thought Elizabeth was just being a bitch. But anyways, let Elizabeth have her turn. Sharing is caring and you only get rights to the phone if you use it responsibly. You heard her. Fine. Lee, I have to go now. Okay, see you soon. Tell Elizabeth and your moms I said hi too. You barely pressed the end call button when Elizabeth whisked the handset from your fingers and began dialing someone new as she strode out the room. Your ma's voice called from downstairs. Hey, has anyone seen the phone? I'm using it. With that, she shut your door. I love that this is set in like 90s time. I love it. It's all very relatable. Silence was left in the wake. That was one way to end your first day of summer break. Sometime later, it had gotten dark outside and you laid in bed wide awake. Your window rattled all of a sudden, startling you badly. You flinched. Startling you badly. You flinched, staring over at it with furrowed brows. From your vantage point, you saw only the moon and an open sky. The view from my bedroom window is kind of nice, though. What the fuck? You were scared, confused. I would say annoyed by my sister, but... So, is this my reaction to the window? I guess I'd be scared. What had caused that noise? Swallowing hard, you sat up and moved closer to the window. You could only hope this wasn't a bad idea. To your utter shock, your gaze was met by a pair of familiar ocean blue eyes. Cove, what the fuck is you doing here? You squinted. Yup, Cove was right outside your window. Your house was very angular, and some parts stuck out further than the others, so it theoretically wouldn't be hard to climb around on. Still, just because somebody could didn't mean you expected it to ever happen. To his credit, Cove was doing fine. His feet were braced against the section of the wall that jutted out, his arms flexing with the effort to keep him upright. He easily lifted a hand and waved at you from the other side of the glass. You hurriedly opened the window. Oh, what's with that? Oh, this is the PJ outfit we chose. Son of a bitch. Cove climbed. Is he sleeping? Why is he making that face? Cove climbed over the ledge, releasing a breath once he was safely inside. Hi, Nikki. What are you doing? What's up, Romeo? This sure is a surprise. Is this the first time he's doing this, or? You're always welcome here. Is everything okay? What happened? You're lucky I didn't start screaming. Amazing, my dreams have come true. Is everything okay? Is probably my first reaction. It's not okay. I needed to talk to you and couldn't wait until tomorrow. Drama. If I rang the doorbell, I know your moms would have answered and they'd just make me go home. I didn't really want to explain why I was coming over anyway. I don't want to talk about it. Well, besides with you, I mean. But that's why I did that. As unexpected as this was, you were touched Cove felt like he could tell you what was wrong. I might have tried calling or something, except my dad was on the phone. Cove suddenly looked very cross. Dad, he was talking to my mom. Still is, probably. You raised your eyebrows. Cove was eavesdropping on his parents' phone conversation? You shouldn't have done that. Eavesdropping is bad. I would have done that too. Didn't comment. I wouldn't comment on the eavesdropping. There were other things to talk about. Are you going to stay with your mom for a while again? Every year, Cove was sent off to live with his mom for a few weeks. When it happened varied. Sometimes he would go during winter break, but usually he went during summer. Even though it was hard news when you found out he was leaving and you missed seeing him those weeks, you understood. To your surprise, however, he shook his head. Climbing in the bedroom window is another classic. It really is. Do people still do that these days? I don't even know, but no, that is so true. Very classic 90s. That's what I thought too, but no, that's not what they were saying. My dad asked my mom not to leave me this year. He said she could stay here with, He said she could stay with us here. Gosh. Wait, what? She's staying with them? Oh, okay. Okay, you waited for him to continue. He didn't, and the conversation abruptly dropped off. You couldn't help but stare at Cove. There was a complicated mix of expressions on his face. What did your mom say? She told him she'd come. I know she's coming soon before school starts. Oh. You had heard Cove talk about his mom a lot over the years. He'd tell you about past memories or what happened while he was visiting her. Still, it was one thing to hear about someone and another to actually meet them. Very soon you're going to see Cove's mom in person. I almost read in prison. Bro, I almost read Cove's mom in prison. Yeah, this will be interesting. I think his mom will be very pretty. You were taken aback by the news, so you can only imagine how Cove felt. You looked over at him. He was pacing across your room, his features pained with dread. So he's not happy about that? So he doesn't like his mom no more? Before they'd barely stay in the same room long enough to have lunch. Now we're all gonna be all together again, the three of us after all this time. Are they getting back together? Is Cliff off the market then? I'm just asking for a friend. Oh, it's just for a few weeks. I know I should probably be happy they can talk to each other now. I'm still not. I'm just confused and freaked out, and now I feel really bad for feeling this way. He said Nikki! I don't know how to act. He said Nikki. His fists tightened and his eyes became misty. Oh, he's gonna cry again. We're getting 8-year-old Cove back. I shouldn't keep getting like this. It's a long time already, and I'm not a little kid. Though he wouldn't meet your eyes, you knew he wasn't waiting for you to say something. Finally, we've gotten so few names. Yeah, that was the first time they actually said Nikki. Like, throughout the story. Not during the DLC name picking. Finally, we downloaded that DLC for a reason. Let's fucking go. There was nothing wrong with feeling bad. This is hard to deal with. We can deal with this. I'm sorry, Cove. You know I'm here for you. Yeah, I'm here for you, buddy boy. The tense line of Cove's shoulders eased. Thanks. That makes me feel a little better. Like I'm not freaking out for no reason. A momentary silence fell over for the two of you. You marveled at how the day started. You had woken up eager for summer vacation, but now things seemed so crazy. The mini debacle with Mr. Holden's gift, the newest addition to the neighborhood being so rude, and as if all that wasn't enough, now Cove's mom would be living with Cove and his dad again. I thought it was just a few weeks. Your whole life was kind of like that, it seemed. Complicated and hard and different. Why couldn't things just get better with time? Nikki? The sound of your name, said quietly, pulled you from your thoughts. Cove gazed at you, concerned.
Are you okay?
Ooh, me? I'm worried about you. Wait, what happened to me? Okay. What does it say? I'm worried about you, bro. You don't have to forget about yourself or me. I want to listen to you too. Okay, Cove. Okay. What happened to you? That's what Cove wants to know. I don't even know how to answer that. I'm just grieving the loss of his single dad, I guess. Cove grinned reassuringly. It was small and delicate, but you knew it was genuine. He'd come here conflicted and upset, only to end up worrying about you. He was really a great friend. Cove seems to have matured well from that annoying kid that he was. You know, I think I don't want to talk anymore about this. He looked away, his lips thinning into a line. Like this? Are my lips thinning into a line? And rubbed at his arms. I kind of don't want to go back home either. Could I stay a little longer, just doing something else? He appeared equal parts hopeful and vulnerable. How could you possibly turn him away? You can stay tonight, wink, but we shouldn't make a habit of this. I've got a flashlight and some cards. Are you in? Of course, you can always stay here. Well, okay, the only option is for him to stay. There is no option for him to not stay. I've got a flashlight and some cards. I'm worried that we're gonna get caught. Mostly. Are you in? You tilted your head, waiting patiently for his answer. Cove perked up at your response, a smile appearing on his face. He immediately took a seat on your bed, not afraid to get comfortable in your room. You felt a little better at the sight, somehow. You still had a lot of worries, but you were glad he was here. Kinda, your lips are a lot fuller than Cove's. So not quite. Yeah, I can't do, I don't know if I can do the straight lip. Anyways, not tonight. You were glad he came into your life in the first place. That was a change you'd never want to undo. Who would have thought Cove would mean so much to you? You certainly hadn't in the beginning. You kept your distance, and so had he. Now you considered him to be one of your closest friends. You joined Cove on your bed. Taking a seat across from him, he smiled at you again, but you could tell this time it was half-hearted. He was still easy to read. Though he didn't want to talk about his mom and dad, he must be thinking about what happened and what's about to happen. Honestly, I can't wait for that arc. I feel like that will be a very interesting arc. When his mom comes to live with him again. You smiled gently at him. You put a hand on his shoulder. You patted it. Oh, here comes the touch. Here comes the touching that they talked about. You took his hand in yours. You nudged him with your foot. We doing footsies, huh? We doing foot stuff? I'm shocked that there is a no-touch option. This is the true menu of options. I'm shocked that— oh wait, no, there is a no-touch option. It's smiling. I am at this point not opposed. Oh! Rain! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raindrops. How are you? Hi, Mexican. Good to see you again. How's it going? Was it Tarkov Day? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate. My name is Nikki, and I am playing a, I would call this an indie dating sim visual novel game, which is my realm. Oh, you're playing Persona 5? Do you like that game? You've started Persona-ing. I have to watch. I would love to see Rain play that. Yeah, Persona 5 Day. Hi, McBeardsley. How have you been? Hello, hello. You guys have raided in at a point in this visual novel where my potential love interest, my neighbor, sneaked into my bedroom window like classic 90s. And I am potentially having a romantic moment with him. Nothing lewd. We're playing cards, but I guess whatever I do here may determine whether it's romantic or not. See, I can do foot stuff. I can hold his hand. I can hug him. Yeah. No Tarkov today. We're weebs now. Let's go! Love to see Rain playing those kind of games. Only on the second session. It's finally gotten through the exposition phase, so I think it's going to really open up next sesh. That's awesome. Yeah, no. I feel like— I hope you end up liking the game. Yeah, I remember— I haven't finished the game or finish any Persona game. I definitely want to play one, but I do remember the tutorial feeling like I just wanted to get it over with. From Tarkov and Stalker or whatever it was to personal anime-ness, yes. Also, hello, say bro one more time, bruh. Oh my, foot stuff. I was kind of thinking about picking the foot stuff. It's either smile gently at him or like foot, like little foot action, the little sound effects and everything. Excuse me, foot stuff. You said this wasn't lewd. I did say that, didn't I? I am pretty sure this is not lewd, but the game did warn me there would be touching. And I did check and other people streamed this and they didn't appear banned. So we're good. Yeah, the foot. I think I want to pick the foot stuff. I'm actually not opposed to romancing Cove at this point. I do like the idea of, like, if they do end up romancing, I do like the idea that they met as kids and then they grow up. So we met as kids. We were 8 and we're now like 13 or something. So I just think it's it would be a cute story. And then on top of that, there is a wedding DLC, so I actually kind of really want to buy that wedding DLC. Wait, how much was it? Say it one more time and you'll see. Bruh, I say it all the time, bruh. I honestly would have said it without the presence of your name. Bruh. I feel like I say that all the time. Bruh. It was lewd. It was very lewd. Yeah, the narrator knew. All right. Bruh. I really do say that a lot. Okay, anyways. Let's do foot stuff. Let's see what happens with the foot stuff. You guys rated just in time for the foot stuff. Hope you're good. I am. I appreciate you coming on in. Hope you have been well as well. I have been lurking on your streams, though. I've been very quiet in most of the streams that I lurk these days. Oh, I thought I clicked it. You easily were able to reach out and nudge him with the arch of my foot. Okay. You had no idea how to make him feel better, but you were trying. Cove blinked, confused. Okay, Cove is not into foot stuff, potentially. Before he swatted your foot away. No! He's not into the foot stuff. That was the soft launch test to see if he was down for the foot stuff. And we got the confirmation he is not into it. We will stop with the foot stuff. But his expression softened into something more natural. Oh. Or maybe he is into the foot stuff. When are you going to get giga addicted to Pal World? I was thinking about it. I mean, I don't plan on playing it, but what I've been saying is like, I may or may not decide to buy it before the sale ends on the 25th. I'm mostly leaning on the edge. I'm mostly leaning toward not buying it because I don't think I will get super into it. You've awakened something? Hell yeah! Where's that foot emote? He just realized he's a foot guy. You're giga addicted to it? What are you, like, what is your main focus in the game, McBeardsley? Like, are you mostly focused on the Pokemon collecting? Are you mostly focused on, like, base building, exploration? The map does look really big. Building looks really great. I would play the game for the building part. That looks really fun. But the map looks really big, so, like, exploring-wise, it looks like it'd be fun. I hope this doesn't awaken something in me. That principal from Community? Oh, God. Conversation was stilted and broken, often by silence at first, then both of you were able to get into your usual candor. As your secret hangout sessions stretched on, you thought that you truly wanted to keep having moments like this with him. You hoped a day would never come when life decided that the two of you would have to part ways, and you knew Cove felt the same. I can't believe that How to Beat, but I checked howtobeat.com or whatever, How Long to Beat, said that this game would take me like 8.5 hours. I'm pretty sure I'm like, this is 8 hours and I'm only on part 2. It's kind of a lot longer than I expected. But I really like the game, so I'm not mad. Focused on exploration. Okay, the map is huge and the building is really nice. Yeah, I've seen the building. It does look really cool. So have you been able to unlock most of the map yet? The Pokemon collecting is to help with crafting / building. They work for you and automate. Yeah, I saw that. It's weird. It's like literally Pokemon version of Conan Exiles, because in Conan Exiles you also enslaved animals and people, and they would do that. They would do stuff for you. I love the Dean. Man, it's been a while since I watched Community, but I did watch that. It was the Dean, wasn't it? Yo, all those time estimates are always wrong in my experience. And or I'm just really slow, but it always takes me 2 to 3 times the time at least. Yeah, I agree. I agree, because I saw that it said like Octopath takes like 60.5 hours or something, and it took me like 150 hours. So I did stack some hours on the 8.5, but I feel like I wasn't quite expecting me to double the time. But maybe I should start doing that. Because actually I did double the time for Octopath. Yeah, where do they get that? Where did they get that time? Is someone like fucking speedrunning that shit? It's nuts, yeah. I don't mind that this game is a lot longer than I thought, since it turned out to be really good. But I gotta probably double the times on those so that it's a little bit more accurate, I think. Speedrunners that are setting the time, etc. Yeah, that's true. Best way I can explain Palworld is Pokemon Legends Arceus plus Ark Survival. Yeah, I've actually heard that from someone else as well. I have. I'm glad you're enjoying it though. And hopefully it keeps you guys entertained for a good long time. I'm sure it will, and I'm pretty sure they will have some really fun and cool updates. So depending on that too, maybe I'll get the game later on, but yeah. What level are you in the game? You open your tired eyes, groaning as they adjusted to the bright light that was streaming through your window and warming your olive skin. With a loud, I picked the olive skin, crazy detail. Anyways, with a loud yawn, you rolled away from the sunlight and blinked a couple times, clearing the sleep from your eyes before realizing with a start that it was actually morning. You couldn't remember even falling asleep. Cove had crept through your window during the night, and the two of you spent time together trying not to wake your parents. You must have fallen asleep while you were hanging out, but you couldn't put a finger on exactly when. You wondered how late Cove had stayed before heading home. Was I drunk? I don't remember. You rubbed your face and yawned again, contemplating whether you should get out of bed and get ready for the day or stay snuggled up for a little while longer. Snuggle, snuggle, snuggle. Until your gaze landed on an instantly recognizable mop of pale green hair, and you bolted. Oh my god, we slept together? He never left. He was still here in the morning. You laughed out loud. You jumped out of bed. You froze. I mean, I should probably wake him up before we get caught. Although I'm pretty sure his dad is freaking out right now. It's a banger straight out the gate, so I hope they only go up from here with the updates. I'm level 23. I've only explored maybe a quarter to a third of the map, and I've been exploring big time. Wow, that's awesome. That's awesome. Does Rain plan on playing? I know Rain loves a good survival game. Okay. I'm just gonna say Cove. You had fallen asleep while sitting on the ground. While sitting on the ground and precariously leaning on his head on the side of your mattress. Oh, he had fallen asleep. Okay. With your shout, Cove's eyes snapped open and his eyes slipped from its source of support. He didn't stop going down until he smacked right into the floor with a crack. You clammed a hand over your mouth and looked down at him with wide eyes curled up where he had landed rather ungracefully. How? You laughed quietly. You laughed loudly. Are you okay? You helped him up. Mom's gonna hear us. Yeah, Mom's gonna hear us. Cove nodded in understanding, making a gesture with his hand that his lips were sealed. We're gonna gaslight Rain into playing it? I feel like Rain would love it. Probably. Probably not going to play it anytime soon. It looks madly interesting, but not exactly what I want to dive into. Yeah, no, I definitely align with that, Rain. Like, I'm not totally sold on it, but it does look interesting, and if I do play it, it won't be anytime soon. But you know what does look pretty cool is Nightingale. don't know if I would play that either, but that one looks really cool. If you guys have seen that one, which apparently is coming out next month. If either of your moms found out Cove had slept here last night, the two of you would be in big trouble. Cove blinked at you a couple of times, his eyes growing in panic as some thought that he could only hear settled in his mind.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, I fell asleep! Yes, you did. You weren't exactly sure what to do as you watched Cove pace your room, looking around frantically. Cove stopped mid-step and wanted to ask what he had been searching for, but you guessed he wouldn't know the answer to that himself. Despite that, he had calmed down completely. The atmosphere was still frazzled. It's gonna be alright. We're going to be in so much trouble. Yeah, we are. Just calm down, settle down before moms hear you. Okay, I don't want to say this because that's gonna make us panic even more. We'll just calm down. You whispered to Cove harshly, trying to keep your voice down. We won't get caught as long as you're quiet. Cove nodded, his shoulders tensed as he fixed you with a firm stare with his turquoise eyes. Letting out a heavy sigh, he ran a hand through his hair in exasperation. He couldn't look at you again as he spoke. I'll see you later. You were confused by how all of this played out, but hoped that was true. Right, bye, Cove. At that, he glanced at you once more. The expression was placid. In all the panic, he was stopped over so briefly by a moment of clarity. Thanks again. You're a good friend, Nikki. He did not just friend zone me. Nightingale looks sick. It does. It does. I will mention that it's on Game Pass for anyone that subs to... Oh, I heard that it was on Game Pass, but I wasn't sure if it was true. That's cool, though. That's like Xbox Game Pass, right? I do not have that, but it was already on my wish list, apparently. Oh, Nightingale? That's funny. You must have been waiting for that a long time. It's described as Gaslamp Fantasy World. That sounds... Yes, exactly. It sounds super cool. And looks gorgeous. I agree. I do not like that it's first person, though, so if there is an option to play third person, that would be a really convincing factor for me to play the game. But if it's first person, I'm probably not playing it. Sadly, I just get so sick playing first person games. He whispered firmly the words, so there was no room to doubt what he meant. But he turned away from me before you had a chance to respond or even fully react. In a matter of seconds, he had climbed over your bed and opened the window. A cool breeze rolled off the ocean, fluttering through Cove's hair and filling the room with its salty scent. Cove fearlessly stepped out onto the ledge. This is so sus. It's like bright outside. His dad's totally awake. You wished him luck. You rallied him to keep going. You suggested he sneak out the door instead. He is so gonna hurt himself again. Oh god, Nikki's only playing one first-person game and it's our life. Okay, that's true. I am technically playing first-person here. Bro. That was my computer, not yours. Okay. I wish him luck. Good luck. Be super careful. You weren't sure if he heard you or not, but he kept going along, one foot in front of the other with increasing speed, until his form disappeared out of sight. You stuck your head out the window as far as it could go to try keeping watch. He walked the full length of the ledge before jumping down to the top of the garage, then lowering himself onto the fence. From there, he finally dropped down to the ground. What an adventure. It wasn't even an achievement, it was just the Steam reminding me that I'm Steam sharing with someone. I'm loving this Nikki narration. 12 out of 10 experience. I really enjoy visual novels, and lately I've just been enjoying like chill gaming for story, so visual novel is a perfect avenue for me right now. So if anyone has visual novel recommendations, hit me up. You threw out a thumbs up at a successful climb. Cove parkour, yes. I mean, he is athletic, supposedly. Oh wait, I should save. It's been a hot minute. There we go. Alright, you had to admit that you were pretty impressed at how doable he made that look. With a little sigh, you reclosed your window, deciding there was nothing more you could do. You hopped off your bed and got ready to head downstairs for the day. You put on your slippers. You checked yourself in the mirror. You made your bed. You just left. You made your bed. It was a habit of yours. You straightened up your sheets, smoothed over your comforter, and fluffed your pillows before stepping back and admiring your work. You took the stairs, slowly attempting to mask your face into a look of innocence. You were sure that someone would have come into your room if they had heard anything strange, but you couldn't be too careful. You had to play it cool. When you stepped into the living room, Elizabeth was there, tapping her finger on the counter. Good morning, Elizabeth. She looked you over immediately, her eyes squinting at the greeting. Why are you being so weird? You hadn't even done anything. Your big sister never missed a beat, unfortunately. You turned and offered a tight smile. Her lips pursed together even tighter. Nikki? You shrugged it off. You clammed up. Wouldn't you like to know? You excitedly blurted it out. I said, wouldn't you like to know? I'ma just shrug it off. I'm not. You spoke so nonchalantly you almost thought she believed you. But you knew better. Further suspicious squinting occurred as she waited for something. But ultimately she rolled her eyes, and you weren't sure if you were in trouble or not. She didn't seem to care enough to dig any further. Whatever. I've only been here 5 minutes, but I ship Cove. I'm honestly into it. I don't know how everyone else feels about Cove romantically yet. But yeah, I think I ship Cove as of now. But let me tell you when we were 8, I hated him. Anyways, and then she walked straight out the front door, letting it slam shut behind her, and you let out a brief sigh. Elizabeth went out most days to hang out with her friends from school around town. Today, you were extra glad for it, though you were also grateful she hadn't left the house any sooner and risked running into Cove. It looked like you were getting away with that. Breakfast was eaten in peace and alone. Your moms were both out by the time you'd gotten up. They had left you a serving of food from the breakfast they made. Hash browns, an omelet, fruit salad, and there were a few sausage links. Oh man, now I want breakfast food. You took a little bit of everything. Hell yeah. You passed on some part. No. You're trying to avoid animal products, avoid meat. Because they weren't things you like. Oh no. We take not a little bit of everything. We take a lot of everything. It was tasty. You appreciated that there was a variety in the meals your moms made. The day lazily drifted by at home, and eventually your parents returned. You pulled open the fridge again, lingering in the frosty air for a moment or two before grabbing a bottle of ice-cold water and taking a long drink. It was a perfect, balmy summer afternoon, and you had decided to head outdoors and find something to do. You hadn't decided what that something was just yet, but you were sure something would pop up to occupy your time. As you were heading out the front door, you paused for a moment. You hadn't seen Cove since he had left that morning, and you couldn't help but think about what happened to him. Would it be bad to go over to his house right now or call him to check in? You step out of your house, still stuck in an internal debate with yourself, when a voice caught your attention. Hi, Nikki! Confused, you looked over to where the unrecognizable woman was waving at you, a friendly smile plastered on her face. Is this his mom? You racked your memory of where you might have seen her before, but nothing came to mind. Not your school, or from the country club my moms go to the country club? Goddamn. Okay. Or from the country club your moms took you to. You had absolutely no idea who the woman was. The woman crossed the road towards you. Oh, she's just randomly approaching a child on the street. This is definitely Mrs. What was her last name? Holder? I don't even remember. Anyways, The woman crossed the road towards you, and you were a little unsure whether you should stay put or go back into the house and lock the door. What the? She cool as fuck. Ain't no way this is Cove's mom. Ain't no way, bro. Holden, thank you. Ain't no way this is Cove's mom. Cove's family, it's so cool, man. The hair checks out, it does. Oops, I'm sorry. Was that presumptuous? I've heard about you, but you have no idea who I am, do you? You shook your head and she removed her... I need to know how she lost custody of her child. Because I feel like it's very hard for a mother to lose custody of her child, right? Like something pretty drastic had to have happened for Cliff to have gained full custody. So I'm kind of curious about that story. Maybe it'll come up. But anyways, you shook your head and she removed her sunglasses to reveal sparkly ocean blue eyes. Yeah, the eyes are definitely Cove's. All of a sudden, she seemed a little more familiar. My son lives here, and my ex too. She seems happy to be here. That fucking face. With a bent smile, she lifted a hand to... I was not expecting the mom to show up the next day. I thought that was like a coming soon thing. I would not a tomorrow morning thing. With a bent smile, she lifted a hand to point at the condo across the street from your own house. She was Cove's mom. You didn't know why you hadn't realized sooner, but now that you've gotten a good look at her, she seemed nice. She seemed sort of strange. She looked really young. It made sense that she was Cove's mom. She felt so different to Cove. She was super pretty. That was honestly my first thought. She's super pretty, so I'm gonna just say it. 40-year-old mom killing it in a tube top and jean shorts with the chest tat. I love that. I can see why her and Cliff got together. They both got that like beach, like kind of like a boho vibe, I suppose. She's like, but it's not like they're like cool boho. I don't know if that's the right aesthetic name, but he got the manta ray tattoo. She got the sun tat. She's wearing like this nature textured cardigan chiffon thing. Like, yeah. I'll bet you get a good look at her in game, Nikki. She's pretty. That was my first thought. I'm gonna go with it. This beautiful lady was Cove's mother. Not me just eyeing his parents. Wow. It was kind of crazy how both his parents were that good looking. No matter your thoughts on her, you still felt taken aback that she had appeared so suddenly. Yeah, that's true. Cove mentioned she was coming, but you hadn't gotten the impression it would be the very next day. She extended a hand again, this time for you to take, and you studied the manicured finger. Okay, she gets her nails done. We like that for her. You studied the manicured fingers in front of your face and the assortment of bracelets that dangled from her wrist. I'm Kyra Priest. Kyra. Dang. Okay. Hello, Miss Kyra. Nice to meet you, ma'am. You can call me Kyra. You shook your head? You didn't shake. Oh, you shook her hand, not head. Okay. You shook her hand. You reached out and took her hand, and she shook yours firmly, grinning wide. I'm Nikki, but you already know that.
That I do.
Wait, her voice sounds familiar. But anyways, Cove's mentioned you to me before. It's nice to officially meet you, Nikki. Cove talked to you about his mom. He hadn't mentioned how he said things about you to her. What has Cove said about me? What are you doing here? Nice to meet you too. What has Cove said about me? Give me the tea. Oh, I can't tell you that. I've already said too much. She laughed good-naturedly. I want her to meet my moms. I want to see how they get along. You couldn't be happy about that answer, though. Oh, there he is. The sound of a door opening and closing caught both of your attentions, and when you turned toward the sound, it was to find Cove exiting his house, his eyes skimming the ground. considering how tall he had grown. You kind of figured his mom also would have been tall, but she was much more on the short side for an adult anyway. Okay, we love a short baddie. Cove's height must have come from his father.
My baby.
There you are. I thought you were gonna keep me standing out here all day. You tried to catch Cove's eye as he walked toward you, but his gaze was firmly fixed on the sidewalk. When you finally crossed the road and looked up, he gave you a pitiful look. After the way he had acted last night, you knew he must be feeling pretty mixed up about this. You tried to wordlessly express that you understood. Cove and I are heading into town to grab something to eat while the snore is at work. She calling Cliff a snore? Kyra beamed at Cove and ruffled his hair, which only seemed to upset him more. You assumed the snore she was talking about was Mr. Holden. Espero! Oh my goodness, Espero, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, Espero and friends! So good to see y'all. This is the dating game I was talking about yesterday. I'm very invested. Honestly, if you're into dating games, I highly recommend it. You should try it. It's honestly pretty cute. I'd be interested to know if you would romance or not. But yes, welcome in. Espero is the one we rated yesterday, so it's lovely to see you again. Oh, you were playing Prince of Persia. Is that not an old game or is that a new game? The Lost Crown? $2024? Wait, this is a new game. Okay then. I did not know about this, but it does look cool. It does look good. Absolutely had to return the favor. I appreciate that. Thank you. And check out the game. The game, yeah, it seems very, there's like a bajillion choices. There's like choices frequently, and there's a lot of choices when they give them to you. It's really cool. I haven't figured out yet how those choices have changed the course of my story, but I'm just like, I'm very impressed with it. Who's our self-insert character? We do get to customize what we look like, but since we're like playing first person, we don't get to see ourselves, if that's what you meant. The first Prince of Persia is very, very old. It's a whole series though. I've not played any of them. Which one are you playing as? Yeah, I am playing, well, I'm Nikki. My name is Nikki in the game, but I'm playing a guy, and I am romancing Mr. Cove here. You can play as a girl or a guy, but it seems like it was meant for you to play as a guy, so I stuck with it, and they have this free DLC that you can do, where it has like over 600 names that are voice acted, so they actually say your name in the game. So I thought that was cool, so I decided to stick with Nikki. I was going to go with Nick or Nikki, and they had Nikki. They had Nicholas, but I didn't want Nicholas, so I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna be male Nikki. So yeah, I'm male Nikki, hello. And this is potential bae over here on the left, and his mom in the middle. Yeah, but the story's actually so cute. If you, like I said, if you like dating sims and you're cool with visual novels, like heavy reading, I really recommend it. That's his mom? That's what I said. Wait till you see his dad, because his dad, I'm like into his dad. He's a DILF. I'm into him. I don't know if we're gonna see him because it looks like I'm going on a shopping trip with these two, but if you see the dad, the first person I met was the dad, and then I was like, is this who we're romancing? Because but it turned out to be the dad. Yes. And there's DLCs for other romanceable characters as well, since it's a free game. So if you want to unlock the other ones, you can buy them. They're like $5. It's pretty cheap. But yes, don't feel bad if you have to raid and run, if you gotta eat or whatever. Don't feel bad. I understand. Thank you so much for the raid. But quick little catch up here. Cove, which is our potential bae's name. Cove. His family has like a beach theme or whatever. But anyways, his name is Cove. He snuck into my room last night and we may have had a little impromptu sleepover. Nothing super romantic happened. We did do a little bit of foot stuff, I guess. We played a little bit of footsie. And then he went back home and his mom, who is separated from his dad, has come to live with them, I guess, and he's kind of upset about it. That's the story. His dad in the time skip probably got a career change. He's a 9-to-5 telemarket in the collared shirt and a pocket protector. Oh my god. Hi, Mark. What's up? What's up? Scandalous? Very, very, very. Alright, you should come with us, Nikki. I'd love to get to know you better. Yeah, you should come. Oh, you would love for me to go with y'all, huh? There was a pleading in his tone that you couldn't miss. Of course, we'll run it by your parents first. Responsibility and all that. Okay, I cannot wait for her to meet my moms. It'll be a great excuse to meet them, which I need to do at some point. It's important to be neighborly if I'm going to be roosting on this street for the time being. Any whoosies, let's go. Oh my god, his mom is the type of lady who says any whoosies. Should I start saying that? Any whoosies. I don't think that can come naturally out of my mouth. How's it going, Mari? How's Pal World? How's the Pal World grind? What level are you? Cairo walked ahead towards your house and you hung back with Cove, who crinkled his... Wait, I thought my parents weren't home. I think my moms aren't home. Cairo walked ahead toward your house and you hung back with Cove, who crinkled his nose as he watched her.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Butter, but I really do want you to come. I don't want it to be just the two of us. Not right now. That's fine, I'll go with you. You leaned in closer and whispered, while checking around for anyone who might hear. What happened? Did your dad know you were gone? Cove shook his head and sighed heavily. That was my computer, not yours. I keep getting this darn notification about the family sharing. Dad was so confused on Mom showing up that she didn't even notice. Okay, so she did just show up suddenly. You're level 27. You might be the highest level person I know right now. On Lost Ark now, though. I am also on Lost Ark. The game has been open. I've been standing in the same spot. But whatever. How's that going? Do you still have raids left? I thought when I heard them on the phone last night that it was something they were planning for the future. This morning, Dad said it was supposed to be a surprise, and I guess I was surprised. She's gonna be here all summer. Oh, the drama. Oh, my reaction was literally, oh. You were surprised to hear that too. Cove sighed again, heavier. I'll go with you if you really want me to. He smiled, his shoulders relaxing a little in relief. Thanks, that'd be cool. The two of you headed over to where Cove's mom had just knocked on your front door and I thought my moms weren't home. And now they're home! Okay then. This is my mom, or one of them. Mom answered the door after a minute, her eyebrows lifting in surprise as the group she found in front of her. You realized that, like you, she would have no idea that it was Cove's mom who was hanging with you. However, after blinking at the woman a couple of times and looking between her and Cove, the realization seemed to strike on her. Hello there, I'm Pamela. Oh my god, she said the whole name. She said the full name. This is formal AF. Oh, clown for Sidereal. Technically, I have gate 4. Oh, true, I also have gate 4s. I have one clown that I can do, but I'm gonna be on this for a little bit. Hello there, I'm Pamela. I see you've met my kid, Nikki. I'm guessing you've already known Cove for a while. Kyra laughed, and you and Cove exchanged a look at your parents. Weird sense of humor. Look at them laughing at each other. I'm Kyra Priest, Cove's mom. It's so nice to meet you. Our mommy. A head of purple brown hair caught your eye as Ma popped up behind Mom, squeezing herself in beside her. We have company. I was wondering what all the commotion was. She grinned excitedly at Kyra. The two of them introduced themselves and shook hands.
Hello.
Hi, Nikki. Cove. Cove smiled at Ma shyly. She gestured a hand toward the living room. There's no use hanging around in the doorway. Why don't you come in? I'd love to, but I promised to take my son out to eat, and I wouldn't want to hold you up with a surprise visit. Ah, I understand. You're welcome to stop by any time.
Of course.
Our moms are so nice. I'll take you up on the offer when I can. Count on it. Would you mind too much if Nikki went with Cove and I? My treat. We won't be driving, just a quick walk down the road. Sure, sounds nice.
Have fun.
Sorry, Elizabeth, you're not invited. I hope you all have fun. You gave your moms a look, and they smiled at you fondly. You were happy they were letting you go. You were annoyed that they agreed. I'm happy, bro. Let me go. You could tell that Cove really needed the support, and you were ready to be there for him.
Marvelous.
Expect us back in an hour or two. We look forward to seeing you again. Take care. Your parents waved goodbye to the three of you as you backed up onto the street. There was the sound of the front door closing behind you. I'm pretty positive that I saw some restaurants when I was in the taxi not too far from here. Yeah, it's a tourist town, isn't it? There's a lot of them around. It was kind of strange to see Cove give someone so much attitude. If he wasn't in the mood to be nice, he generally kept it to himself. That is not the 8-year-old Cove I knew, by the way. He definitely gave attitude. Kyra put her hands on her hips and smiled at her son. Well, you sound like the area expert. Do you have any recommendations for a place nearby? Not really. Kyra pouted at him a little and turned to you instead. How about you, Nikki? Want to point me in the right direction? Shrug, not really sure. I have a couple of favorites. Listen, if this was me and this was my opportunity, I would tell her my favorite restaurant. I'd be like, yo, take me to this sushi place. It's my favorite. It's super expensive. Take me there right now. I have a couple of... Oh, this is literally what it is. You'd been to a lot of places in town, and there were a couple that stood out from all the rest. There's a Chinese... Okay, we love Chinese food. There's a Chinese restaurant that me and my family go to all the time. It's my mom's favorite. There's also a tropical themed place that tries to be sort of fancy. Both sound like a treat. I'll leave it to you to pick for us, since Cove is going through a phase over there. He huffed at her and turned his face away. Wait. Is that his mom? Yes. That's what I said, Mari. I was like, damn, that's his mom. It's not a phase, mom. Group, wrong chat. No, I think you in the right chat. I think you in the right chat. Oh, I listed both of them. I just wanted to see if Cove picked one. I picked the Chinese restaurant, man. I love me some Chinese food. You insist that no, fuck it, I'm picking.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nikki. Will you show us the way? You nodded, taking the lead of your little group as Cove and his mom followed behind you. Fuck, I skipped a line. Why does it keep giving me that notification? Okay. Taking the lead, together the three of you left the neighborhood behind. The walk was about 15 minutes, and along the way, Kyra asked a lot of questions about the area. Cove was quiet most of the time, so he ended up answering her instead. Kyra explained that she lived in a large city, and she loved how peaceful and relaxing everything seemed in Sunset Bird. Excuse me. The restaurant, this is the same restaurant I was at with my mom's. The restaurant was busy as usual, but luckily you were shown right to a small table. Kyra lowered herself into the chair while Cove picked the one diagonal to her, not facing her, or to the side. It was awkward. Where did I sit? Let's see. To start, what would you all like to drink? I'll get an... Ooh, orange soda sounds kind of nice.
Noted.
Nikki? Ooh, what am I getting? Coffee? I'm 13. But I would order coffee. Milk. Can I get some milk, mommy? I'm gonna go with coffee. Let's see if she lets me get coffee. Kyra gave you a raised eyebrow, then smiled. Iced or hot? There's sugar on the table if you want to add that, but do you want cream with it? She's cool. Iced, no cream. Iced with cream, for sure. Asking for milk in a restaurant. Does anyone here do that? I'm calling you out now. The milk option was funny. I was hoping it would be like milkshake. I would have gone for the milkshake. Although it's a Chinese restaurant. Actually, it's a Chinese restaurant. It's even weirder that they have milk as an option. I would think maybe milk tea. I get milk at restaurant. Do you? Do most restaurants offer milk? Bars when my softball team would go out after games. I mean, I love chocolate milk. So I would totally go for like chocolate milk. I don't know. But anyways, ice with cream. Okay, sure. Kyra placed the order for your drinks, getting a black hot coffee for herself. Oh, she's also a coffee enjoyer. Okay. It didn't take long before they were brought to the table and set in front of you. You took a long sip of your drink as you looked around the restaurant. Your small group checked over the menus, and you decided to order a usual thing. You had been to this restaurant many times, so you knew what was good and what wasn't already. Kyra and Cove didn't need any encouragement for this. They were totally focused on the information in front of them. Soon the meals, too, were ordered and the menus taken away. You glanced at the table's surface, waiting to figure out what to say. Cove sunk back further into the seat and avoided eye contact. He started to twiddle his thumbs while acting like all of this was perfectly normal. His sour feelings today were unignorable. Instead of asking for more open questions he'd brush off, Kyra had mercy on her son and instead put her focus toward you. So, Nikki, what's a few things that you're into? There's got to be something that you do for fun, especially now that you're not buried in school assignments. Holy F, look at the options! Oh, shit. Games. I like games. I hang out with people. No, we don't do that. Even though we do that in this game. I go to the beach and ... I'm into sports. Music. I spend time on art. I write things. I still spend time studying fashion. Ooh. I'm really into Cove. Imagine, I feel like her mom would love that answer, actually. Or his mom would love that answer. I actually do. Okay, can I only pick one? Excuse me, let me save. Let me save so I can see what the other choices do for me. I want to be... I mean, games are fun to play. I'm gonna say read. Read or studying. That's kind of the picture I'm painting for this Nikki that I'm playing. Let's say read. Oh, and then we get another option for what kind of books. Among Us, one of them. Oh my god, this game is beyond. This game, good game. Y'all should play this game. Manga's an option. I'm picking manga, man. Fuck it. I do want to read all of these other ones though. And I haven't heard of that style, but I'm sure it's very good. Fiction novels. Oh, I can pick all of them. I like fiction. I like magazines too. I actually read magazines a lot. I don't know if you guys know that. I used to spend so much money on magazines. Okay, me too. Nothing beats curling up with a good book. Let's add comic books to the list. Oh, just like Cove's daddy back in the day. Oh, wait. Cliff is into comics? Another point for him. All right, anyways. please. Let's say magazines. How interesting. I think we'd get along. Oh, she's into magazines? I am not into poetry. I'm so sorry if you guys are into poetry, but we will take... I'll bet you know about a lot of things then. All right. And... oh my god, I can just pick all of these? All right, bet. We're into games. Video games. I don't know much about them. Maybe you can show me sometime. That's exactly what she said for manga, because she's very much not into the nerd world. Board games. That's great. We should all play a game together sometime. I agree. Okay, the answers are very generic, but I'm wondering if these answers mean anything later. Music, spend time on art, write things. I do want to say fashion. I want to say write. A fellow writer. Wait, she's a writer? Okay, okay. Writing is a great form of expression, don't you think? Kyra sighed wistfully, her eyes going soft. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. She's into you for showing her the nerd world, though. Start with the Oshinoko. No, oh my god. Oh, that's funny. I do want to say I'm really into Cove. I'll say that at the end. I don't know if Cove's gonna like that, though. But I think she'll like that. And I want to see what she says. Oh, I did say I do art, don't I? Well, I was when I was a kid. Okay, anyways, let's say we study. Studying in summer, I have to admit I don't know a lot of people who enjoy that, but hard work is the key to getting what you want in life. Fashion. I love shoes, I love makeup, I love jewelry. Clothes. I like clothes. Understandable. I just love the way fashion lets you express yourself, no matter who you are. I love jewelry. This is true. Ah, yes. It's hard to resist those little shiny treasures. She lifted her wrist as she spoke, jingling the many bracelets that were hanging around it. I love shoes. I'm trying to get more, but my moms think I have enough already. Can a person ever really have too many shoes? No. The answer is no. I do like makeup, but I would say male Nikki in-game does not like makeup. I'm a manly man who just likes fashion. Yeah. Okay, what else do I say here? Should I say... Yo, I kind of want to say all of these. I like to watch. Kind of curious what the options are here. Damn, I was hoping there would be anime. I like to watch TV. It's pretty addicting when you find a good series, isn't it? Movies. Kyra nodded her head, and you guess she must like that too. Right. And I'm really into Cove. Sorry, Cove. He's gonna hate this. Hi, Next. Hi, Nexty's Nuts. How are you? The Kentucky Fried Chickens, y'all. Did they win? Did the Kentucky Fried Chiefs win or whatever? What was it? Chickens? Yeah, I like the sound of that one better. A good series like Oshinoko! That's right! Heckin' Peachy, dang! Did you just wake up Next? I feel like you have a very degen schedule, but I don't know. Nice to see you as well. Kyra let out a sudden laugh and Cove gasped beside you. It was dramatic enough. It was a dramatic enough inhale that he almost choked on the soda. You shrugged at the reaction. It was a truthful answer to the question. Nikki. Cove whispered at you disapprovingly. I knew he would hate it. Obscuring part of his face with a hand, but Kyra only waved him off and encouraged you to go on. We spend some time together when we can. I like it. Well, we have something in common. Kyra smiled at Cove, who didn't look too impressed by either of you at that moment. Alright. I mean, these are cool. I don't want to say too many, though, so I'm just gonna end that there. I'm happy to learn more about you. There's so much I hadn't heard. Cove leaves the details out. He was trying not to pay attention, but you could tell he was uncomfortable. Hoping it would clear some of the tension in the air, you decided to ask Kyra a few questions of your own. Cove hadn't told you much about her, and you were curious to know more about this woman who was such a big part of his life. What exactly do you do for work? I'm a travel writer for magazines. Oh, that makes sense for her. Yeah, I see it. I keep people in the loop on what's worth seeing. It's good work. Wow. Where do you live normally? Are you in a new relationship now? Do we go straight for the tea? Why did you and Mr. Holden get divorced? I want to know really bad. I really want to know. Is it too early to ask? I want to know the tea. If this was real life, I would not ask. But I kind of really want to know. I want to know. Are you in a new relationship now? I wonder if I can ask her a few of the questions. Do I care what she likes to do? No. Are you in a new relationship now? Kyra brushed the question off lightly. Not at present. Oh, I can ask. Where do you live normally? Nevada. She's from Nevada. Interesting. Okay. Have you ever been there? You shook your head. It's a beautiful place. Check it out if you can. Okay, we'll ask all the questions, whatever. Spend time with my little boy, of course, and traveling. A real shock, huh? I'm guessing that he got full custody because she's constantly traveling for work, and that's a less bad reason for her to not lose custody, or to lose custody, I guess. Hopefully that's the only reason. Nothing crazy was going on. Okay, why did you and Mr. Holden get divorced? Cove nudged you in the arm, and when you looked at him, he seemed furious. I almost forgot Cove was here. Kyra brushed off the question lightly. That's grown-up stuff. You should enjoy your youth while you can, without having to worry about all that. Cove hates me. Cove sipped his soda angrily, slurping up the remaining drink with the furrowed brows. He looked ready to run straight out of the restaurant. You weren't sure if coming along had ended up... I'm sorry, Cove! I have to know the tea! I have to know! You made a silly face. You gave him a sympathetic look. You flicked his straw wrapper at him. Sympathetic look. I don't know if he's gonna like that either. Cove eventually noticed you watching him, and you gave him a look to let you know that you were there for him. It took a couple moments, but finally he cracked a smile. It worked! Hi, Fariko! Yes, that Ekans emote is so good. Did you get that, custom... Wait. Did you get that commissioned? Yeah, whoever animated that did really well. Just checking it. Oh! Yes, we have a green hair mommy for you. Yes. This is our love interest's mom. And she is single, I just asked her. But yes. Volatus comes in when the green hair lady is on the screen. His type, specifically. It took a couple of moments, but he cracked a smile that made you feel a little lighter inside. Yes, I did. I have a guy. Oh. Would you like to share who the guy is? Because I do kind of need to find an animated emote person. It took a couple of moments, but finally he cracked a smile, and that made... Wait, I thought I read that already. Okay, you two seem really cute together. Cove covered his face with his hands and leaned back in his seat.
Seriously?
Ugh, Mom, why would you say that? You felt bothered too? You blushed. Thanks, we are cute. You just laughed. I mean, we are cute. I'm just gonna laugh. That was definitely unexpected, and there didn't seem to be any other way you could react. Your meals were delivered shortly after that, and everything was so delicious. Even Cove enjoyed his food. Okay. All right, now that we're all full and content, can you explain, please, why you've had a bug up your butt all day? Oh, we're getting into it, okay? Cove's face scrunched at that. Seriously, baby, what did Mom do to make you this mad? I haven't even been around a full day yet. He gripped the edge of the table, refusing to make eye contact. The words he spoke were barely audible over the din of the restaurant. You could have told me. She leaned forward not to miss anything else, eyebrows raised. Told you what? He finally seemed to find his voice and spoke the thoughts that had been on his mind. that I wasn't gonna visit you this year, that you were gonna be coming instead. Didn't you invite me? You wanted me here with you. Cove's eyes began to shake, and his frustration ebbed. It ebbed. I don't know what ebbed means. Dino Keys is their name. And they did my other animated emotes too. Brilliant to work with. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you for sharing. I will go check them out. I know a few other people that are looking for animated emote artists as well. There we go. Thank you for sharing that, Verico. Yeah, they did. These are like really good animations. Coming from me, a person who can only do 2-frame animations. Ebb is like the opposite of flow. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So if your frustration ebbs, it goes away. Okay, got you. Thank you for explaining, Eric. The 2 B's in ebb stand for bye-bye. I don't. I don't. I do want you to be around, but I didn't know it'd be like this. It's not the same, and nobody said anything.
I see.
Her expression grew tense. She shredded her fingers together and placed her hands in front of her on the table. We've both been gifted another Clifford surprise. Oh, is that why she has that unhappy face on? She called him Clifford. Referring to that as a Clifford surprise almost caused both you and Cove to crack a smile. Wait, what is she referring to as a Clifford surprise? You also had no idea his name wasn't just Cliff. Oh, I knew. Over 5 years, nobody had ever called him Clifford until now. He's the big red dog. She smoothed her hair out, not letting go of her stern look. The more things change, the more they stay the same. They let out identical sighs. I think she told Cliff a long time ago she was coming, but Cliff didn't. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you. They let out identical sighs, but smiled weakly at one another afterwards.
I'm sorry.
I can go home, Cove. We can still set up a normal trip to my place before the summer ends. Cove's lips tightly closed together. He seriously pondered the option. I think I do want you to stay. I miss it when you're not there. My heart! She reached across the gap, grabbed his face, and planted a kiss on his cheek. Cove tried to wiggle away. Mom, stop! I'm sorry. Sweet young men need to be smooched by their parents. If I don't, they'll take away my mom license. I mean, they already did once. Kai was completely enthused by Cove's admission, though a tone of seriousness did not return to her voice when the conversation continued. Do you want to talk to your dad too? No! No! Too soon? Wait, what do you mean? Oh wait, I think, which is apparently routine for him, not communicating. Unless it's to random child strangers that he wants to give money to, that is true. It's been a while since I said any of my silly nicknames for green hair. Grasshead, mossy locks, emerald tresses, meadow manes. I like meadow manes. I like her. You said she's single, right? She is currently single, yes. Or she at least said she was, unless she lied. Hopefully not. Cove had snapped the word instantly, but reeled his annoyance back in just as quickly. Maybe later, not today.
It's alright.
I understand. We can shelve it. Thanks, Mom. It's kind of interesting because Cove did, like, when he first moved here, he hated it and he wanted to go back home with his mom. So then he did have the impression that he preferred his mom. But then when they had the phone convo and he found out his mom was coming, he didn't sound happy about it at all. Or I guess he just had like weird emotions about it. So it made me feel like he preferred his dad at that time, but I guess I forgot that he did prefer his mom at the start. But now he's just like, and then his exchanges lately, throughout this dinner, he has hated her and been cold. So that also led me to think he hates his mom. He probably hates both his mom and dad. Typical teen. Thank you for talking to me, little mister, she calls me. Not weird at all. She grinned affectionately at him before turning your way. And thank you, Nikki. What did I do? It's easy to act like a baby with your mom. It's harder to keep that up when your neighbor's watching everything, especially when you really care about what your neighbor thinks of you. She winked. Okay, don't wink at me, I'm a kid. Mom! She ruffled his hair with a laugh, then moved her hand down to tap the end of his nose. And that was how the issue was resolved, at least between Cove and his mom. That was resolved? When the three of you left the restaurant and Kyra had paid the bill, you walked back to your neighborhood slowly. You had eaten up so much by that time, you were beginning to feel sleepy. It didn't help that lunch had happened late and the sun was already beginning to descend from the sky. Oh, there's our dad. I mean, Cove's dad. Cove's dad. Hello, sir. Eventually, you reached your street. What are those shorts he's wearing, though, bro? Come on. Eventually, you reached your street. Someone was there to greet your group upon arrival. Welcome back, family. And Nikki, too. What is this Disney Hey, I like it. I like it. And that's good enough for me. I don't like the shorts, though. The shorts are enough. I guess that's his time skip look. This is our first time seeing him post time skip. This should be an interesting exchange. Cliff. Well, Dad's not giving attitude in front of the children. Mom is continuing the attitude in front of children. I am very excited to see the dynamic between those two. I'm probably more interested in their drama than my own. Dad. The two walked past him into the condo without sparing another word. Despite the summer heat, their shoulders were cold. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. He rubbed the back of his neck with a crooked smile, but his eyes were soft as he looked on after them. He's so much like his mom, don't you think? You gave a vague nod, not sure what he was expecting you to do. He nodded back far more energetically. Okay, have a good night, Nikki. You too, Mr. Holden. With that, Cove's dad disappeared to join the others inside. It was your turn to go home now. Summer hadn't started off at all the way you imagined it would have, though it turned out to set the tone well. Having Kyra in the neighborhood was a new experience for you, not only for you and Cove, but also for both of your families, and a dull moment was rarely had. Wow, okay. That was pretty long. That was pretty long. And it wasn't even a moment. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to do... Ooh, road trip sounds fun. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do any moments today, but we can certainly... So I was going to see how today went and then decide, because it was either I was going to play this tomorrow or I'll do a movie night tomorrow. But I think I will probably play this tomorrow. I am invested in the story. Don't know how you guys feel about it. And then we will have Studio Ghibli movie night in the Discord on Tuesday. We are set to watch Ponyo. I don't think I actually ever got to announce that. I just made the event, and I don't think I said anything, but yeah. I am hungry, and therefore I will now go eat. Yes, I will. Doo-doo. Who am I raiding? Let's raid Saul. I actually, yeah, let's raid Saul. Saul is a Lost Ark friend that I've made. He is also from NA East. Yeah, that's about right. He's also from NA East, so he plays on the NA East servers, and he is a Bard main, I think. I think he just turned into a Bard main, but he also mains Selfist. I think that's what's going on there. But thank you guys for hanging out. So the plan tomorrow, I will stream this again and we'll get some moments. Maybe we'll be able to move into step 3. I don't know. These are looking to be pretty long, so we shall see. And Tuesday is Ghibli movie night. And then from there, I may or may not try to stream some Lost Ark before Saturday again, I think. We'll see. But I am hungry. Thank you guys for your company. Huge shout out to Cullen for 100 gift subs today. If Cullen is still here, if he's not, and anyone who received a sub, congrats, but thank you to him. A huge shout out to Rainleet and Espero Plays who rated us. Love you guys for supporting the channel. Raid, thank you. Oh, let me copy that. Thank you, Mari. And I will catch you guys tomorrow. We'll see how my bangs hold up tomorrow.